Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's TCH Live Thursday, and that means that it's time for some 2-5 No Limit Texas Hold'em. Match the stack style here at TCH Austin. It's Aaron McAvoy here, and we got a very special program for you guys tonight. I know a lot of you have been asking to see Super Producer Carolyn on the felt, mixing it up, showing us how it's done, and guess what? Tonight's the night you're all going to get it. Super Producer Carolyn is out there. She's sitting in the 4 seat, and we got some other very exciting guests here as well tonight, including here in the booth with me. Caitlin, what's going on?
Good evening, everyone. I'm super excited to see Carolyn on the felt and Rhonda's introduction to the TCH live felt as well. It's going to be a great night of girl power.
Heck yeah. All right. So speaking of Rhonda over there in the 1 seat, it is her birthday. A special shout out to Rhonda. Thanks for joining us here this evening, and as well as to the remainder of the players here as well. So we'll get a look around the table here as we get started with a PLO bomb pot, and we'll see who else is mixing it up here tonight.
We got a real dynamic lineup. I see Anderson in the 5 seat and William the Knit Lottie over there in the 8 seat. Going to open things up with a single board PLO bomb pot.
All right, all right. We
Monotone
got
flop of all hearts.
Rogelio here joining us as well. Got Lottie. We got the Prestige in the house. All right. So this is going to be a fantastic lineup. I know several of these players, as well as the rest of you all joining us. I'm sure we'll recognize some of them. And then we've got a couple of new people, new faces as well. All right, let's take a look around. Who's got a flush here besides Rogelio? Nobody. It's just Rogelio.
Steph has one, but it's only 8 high. He can't want to continue with that.
Oh, nope. You are correct. He is in there, actually. That's another heart on the turn. Rogelio now with the second nut flush.
I
Once
saw
we
the
see
king
the
of
ace
hearts is
field.
already folded, and I don't think Steph is going to hit his straight flush, seeing as Prestige holds the 10 of hearts.
Prestige, though, is going to go ahead and fire out at this. A little bit of a curious decision. He's got just a wrap here, which is not going to be good if an opponent has a flush. However, he's sort of like, well, I got the 10 of hearts, and so let's see what we can do. Getting called in 2 spots here, this should slow him down, but if we know one thing about Prestige, it is that he will make exciting things happen, and he'll go for some spots that maybe other players might not. It is going to check all the way through here, and Rogelio will get to turn over the winner with the queen high flush. And he is going to be the recipient of the very first pot of the night. It's going to take him up 1.4K. And as is the usual, everybody's starting off with a maximum buy-in of 1K, and after that can go on up to a match of the big stack. So Rogelio is the big stack at the moment. Everyone else can match up to that number if they would like to. We're up to 100 of you fine folks joining us here so far this evening, and we'll get more people filing on in the door as we go. But taking a look here at the chat, we got some of the usual suspects here.
I see Carolyn doing everyone real proud by putting on the straddle on her first under the gun positioning. Let's go, Carolyn!
All right, that's right. Carolyn there in the 4 seat. It's going to be really exciting to see how she performs here on TCH Live. And I've had the pleasure of playing a little bit of 2-5 with her, and she knows what she's doing. She is definitely, I mean, I'm just looking forward to seeing her put on a little bit of a clinic. I'd love to see her put in some sick, nasty, light 4-bets and such, and sort of push people around. But as it's her first time here, yeah,
she knows how to put on the pressure. I've played enough with Carolyn to know she's not afraid to put the pedal to the metal.
All right, Mike Youngblood here in the chat. What's going on? Alec Torelli's Hidden Chips, JTN 1968, Nick from Yuma, usual suspect, Josh Brown, Matt Benjamin, Tillman's Body Talk. Hey, what's up, Tillman? Yeah, so thanks for joining us, everybody, and we'll get more of you fine folks filing on in here as we get things started. Kevin here dropping in a 4-bet out of the small blind up to $300. After Prestige had put in the 3-bet with the King-Jack offsuit. And let's see how Prestige is going to continue. He's going to come in with a smooth call here. Don't quite have a look at Kevin's cards just yet, but the cold 4-bet, usually an indicator of a pretty strong holding. 10 high flop here, going to miss Prestige. Kevin must have checked. And Prestige is going to go ahead and fire out here. Yeah, check from Kevin.
I couldn't tell where the thing was at.
Maybe Kevin didn't actually act, and Prestige is just firing out a bet here. I don't know. There's some discussion going on. I'm not exactly privy to what's being said, but it is about a 200, and Kevin is just going to fold. So whether that was sort of a mistake or Kevin had actually acted there, Prestige. Okay, so that was. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, Prestige had a little bit of a brain fart there. Bet out of turn, and Kevin just opted for the, yeah, I'll go ahead and check, and then I'll fold to the bet.
Light 4-bet on the very first hand.
I
Boy,
mean,
are
well, we don't know.
delivering
It
on
could have
the
been
excitement.
like Ace-King even isn't going to feel great about that, right? I'm not saying.
He may have not played with Prestige before. He doesn't know
Sure.
the type of player and the theatrics and fireworks that Prestige brings to the table as well.
Let's see here. We got Steam Dola here in the chat. He says that Caitlin's mic needs to go up. So if we could just, oh, looks like we lost our David producer. All right. Well, thanks for that, guys. We will see if we can get that dialed up here in a moment. For the time being, we'll go ahead and have Caitlin put that a little bit closer to the face hole, and we'll go from there. See if that works. On to the next one. What do we got here? Super Producer Carolyn. Just going to go ahead and let her big blind go. Off of a raise to 25 from Prestige. Anderson here out of the straddle position. Ace-6 of hearts going to go for the defend. Heads up to a flop we go. Prestige here going to go ahead and flop second pair. Quick check back. Pair for Anderson on the turn. It is inferior to the pair of Prestige, but Anderson's going to go ahead and take a stab at this and just see what happens. Alec Torelli's Hidden Chips here saying that Caitlin's mic is fine. So maybe Steam Dola's just got a little bit of low
Fun
volume.
River brings in trips for Anderson.
Yeah, nice little run out for Anderson here as he just goes from 0 to hero, running 6s. And Prestige, who will chop with most other queens and beat some bluffs, is going to raise here, turns his queen into a bluff, and Anderson, I think, will happily just go for the bluff catch here. As I say that, Anderson rips it in.
He's played with Prestige before.
Yeah. Yeah, so now Prestige, who has not snap folded this, is in the tank trying to decide if Anderson could ever be up to no good, and the pair of queens just might be the best hand. He's got the face of a non-believer. He's sort of like, well,
He wants to call. He definitely wants to pile it in there, but how often is the queen going to be good here?
And Prestige will let
Discipline,
it go. There we
king.
go. All right. Poker Jen here dropping a happy birthday in the chat for Rhonda. Heck yeah, let's go. Happy birthday, Rhonda, for sure. Mike and Steam Dola had a very powerful and overdue hug on Monday. Well, that's great, man.
That's
I'm
beautiful. Male friendship is so much more powerful than we give it credit for.
Dude.
You're welcome, Seth.
Yeah, junior producer Seth in the booth running the show here tonight so that Carolyn can get out there and show us how it's done, playing the game of poker instead of producing. Looks like we got a $10 straddle and Jerul.
Ooh, Rhonda with
come in
the
for the limp.
aces just in time for her birthday.
Yeah, birthday aces, and she's going to limp the hijack. She is going to get somebody to drive this price a little bit higher, as Steph on the button is going to raise it up with his raggy ace.
Limp back raise coming at you.
Yeah, Rhonda definitely going to be coming for a sizable back raise now. 2 black chips in addition to the $40. So taking this up to $240. And unless Jarul gets a little bit spicy out of position, I think this is going to be 2 quick folds. Steph, though, he's got the first decision to make here, and he's got to figure out if this limp back raise has any, substance to it, or if indeed he should just be like, no, 4-bet and win. But he is going to let it go. I think that's the wise decision. And Jarul will follow suit. Hopefully I'm saying...
All the dead money for your birthday, girl. We love to see it.
Correct.
We were just talking about the strategy of limp back raising earlier today. We both decided that we found it obnoxious as players, but if it works that handily and you can get a nice 3-bet on the button, boy, it's fun to win those free chips when it works.
Yeah.
I see why it's tempting.
Yeah, well, everybody's got a different approach to it. You certainly see it more frequently in the early positions, under the gun +1. Rhonda dropping it in there from the hijack is a little bit of a new take, hot new take on it, but she does pick that one up uncontested after putting in the back raise. Will Lottie here, will the net in the 9 seat, putting in a raise to 35, the ace-king offsuit, and he's getting a couple of calls here already. Is now Anderson definitely going to want to see a flop with this beautiful hand, Queen Jack of Diamonds. And Lottie is like, well, maybe I should have gone for the limp back raise here because this sucks. I'm about to go 5 ways to a flop out of position.
With ace-king. Rhonda playing J-Stack's favorite hand, 3-6 suited. And Steph flopping bottom set.
Yeah, not a lot here for any of the other players. Prestige, of course, does have second pair. The ace kicker and backdoor nut hearts, so he may be compelled to stick around for a little while longer, but most of these other players, I think, going to be dissuaded by this bet of 80. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here.
Prestige going to find the call. Wants to see a turn. Rhonda not going to chase her gutter.
Yeah, heads up to a turn here. It is another heart, so Prestige does get a little bit of equity infusion, and he's going to go for the donk lead here. And Steph, let's see how he responds to this. I mean, neither of these players playing particularly deep. The stack pot ratio already approaching 1. And Steph is just going to go ahead and call here. He's like, if you have a flush, then I'm behind and need to catch up. And if you're bluffing, then I'll just go ahead and let you continue. Prestige is not going to get there
on the river.
on the end. And he is going to pretty quickly check it over to Steph. And now that should be a signal to Steph that, nope, set of 3 is still good. Can get value from a 9 and 325. I think this, I mean, against a player as sort of sticky as Prestige, this actually may not be too big of a bet, but I would generally tend to size down just a smidge under this. But let's see how Prestige responds here. Once again, the face of the non-believer, Prestige. He's like, I don't know if you got it over there.
I truly don't know what his face looks like when he thinks his opponent has it.
Well, we'll find out. Maybe he'll let us all in on the. Actually, I do believe you face, but he is still going through the motions here, trying to figure this one out. 325 to call, and thought he was going to do something there, but let's take a look back at the chat here while Prestige takes his time thinking this one through. Steamdola says that it was a great hug, Mikey. Oh, that's lovely. Mitch Heck. Players in Texas finally running out of money. Well, I don't know which players you're talking about. Are you a player in Texas? Did you run out of money? I'm sorry to hear that, Mitch. But the rest of the players in Texas seem to be doing just fine.
We got rolls for days.
Dion here coming in from New Zealand. Hey, what's going on, man?
G'day, mate. Prestige did find the call, and he's got the bad news that his pair of 5s is not best.
Yeah, Steph, they're going to pick up a nice little pot here early on. Moves him up to 1.5K, and we will take a look at the chip counts. That is Steph up at the top. Did have Kevin and Anderson, it looked like, added on up to the 1.4K of Rogelio. And the rest of these players will now have the opportunity to add on just a little bit more, 1.5K, the big stack. We got Demond here in the chat. What's going on, dude? How you doing, man? So, yeah, I know there's some big tournaments coming up around here. WPT up in the Oklahoma streets here next weekend, main event. So, yeah, let us know here in the chat if you're going to go play the WPT here either this weekend or next.
What were you telling me earlier? It's 240 for a 200K guarantee.
Yes, I believe that's
40
that's
buy-in?
correct. Yeah.
Oof.
So that's always exciting, and we got the main event next weekend. That's $3,700 buy-in, so that will be a very nice, big, juicy prize pool. Looking forward to that one. So I know I'm going to be there for that, but I don't know about this weekend. So still trying to work some things out. We've got a PLO stream coming to you tomorrow night here on TCH Live out of Austin, and just might be doing the commentary for that one. So we'll see. Get all of the details worked out here before tomorrow, and then we'll get that sorted out. Let's see here. We got a little bit of limping going on. Prestige here coming in with the 10-6 off. Rogelio out of the small blind. He's going to complete, and then Jerul here. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and bump this up. Out of the big blind, ace-10 offsuit. Nice little squeeze spot for him. And Prestige already has calling chips cut out, and across the line they go. Let's see if Rogelio bows out or if he comes along. As he will get confirmation on how much it's going to cost to play here.
Anderson enjoying a Texas Royal Touch massage. Texas Royal Touch supplying wonderful massage therapists to the Texas Card House. They charge $1.50 a minute for chair massages, and they have absolutely top-notch staff. So I myself get a tune-up quite regularly. Can't recommend it enough. Ace high flop, gonna make Ja Rule's ace-10 best. Prestige fully whiffed with the 10-6 off. Toss it away.
And there you go. On to the next one we will go. JTN. Yeah, there's not much else in Durant. I would agree with you there, but yeah, I am very much looking forward to that. It's going to be the first big tournament there since the old COVID Ronas. And yeah, very much looking forward to that. That was always one of the best stops in the WSOP circuit. Like, you'd go there and walk through the doors into the convention center, and it was just like cowboy hats as far as the eye could see. It was just absolutely glorious, and I can't wait to get back in there.
I wonder if there's a community of ladies in Durant where it's like, you know how like in New York where they have Fleet Week and it's like, oh, the sailors are going to be in town, but it's like the girls in Oklahoma. It's like, them poker players coming. Let's get ready. We're waxed and vaxxed. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh boy. OEO saving TCH points to buy 2016 Doug Polk videos. Man, there must be a thriving black market for those. All right, Rhonda here is just going to go ahead and get out of the way, and Anderson's just going to take this one down. And he'll show it. He's like, I got ace-jack. Pretty good hand. I think I deserve to win. All right, Super Producer Carolyn has added on up to 1.5K.
Yes, queen.
Not that much happening from her so far, but we are just on our first orbit here. So give her some time to open up here and show us all how it's done. $10 straddle here from birthday girl Rhonda. And Kevin here going to be first active 6-5 offsuit.
I watched all 2.5 hours of that Doug Polk podcast about the Landon Tice heads-up match with Bill Perkins. I really did. I ate up all that content. I was really fascinated. Well, it wasn't Landon's decision. It was his team's decision. I think at the end of the day, he only had 5% of his own action, and he greatly underestimated the amount Bill was going to prepare for the match, and he gave him 5 months to study. So I think that's kind of the long and the short of it. There's some people throwing some shade on old Landon Tice, saying that maybe he was posting about being in the poker lab more than he was actually in the poker lab. Definitely put himself out there in a big way, and as someone who likes to take big swings myself, I have to give him his props for having the confidence in himself to create that match out of literal thin air.
Yeah, and I don't know, that whole thing was a little bit curious to me. Of course, I did watch the Doug Polk podcast as he sort of went through in pretty great detail, like from several different advantage points, sort of what happened and what transpired in that challenge. And yeah, I think I think pretty much the TLDR for me is like there has to be a better approach up front to making these matches happen. Like and I hope that this is one of the like nails in the coffin for though. All right, let's put together this challenge and let's do it, and have there be no like real penalty other than like whatever the side bet was or something for if you just concede, right? Like you shouldn't be able to just
Pull the
concede
ripcord,
at the
like-
quarter way mark.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, like that was just sort of obnoxious. And I understand that it wasn't his decision. He wanted to continue playing, blah blah blah. But there should have been some sort of clause that was like, I mean, at the halfway point, if you're buried or something, then you can buy out. But like, not just like at any point throw in the towel. Anyways, we got a hand developing here as we've got 3 players with king high. At least going pre-flop. Rhonda here does have her 4s now, which is the best hand. Prestige with an up and down straight draw will not be folding. And Kevin, with 2 overs, no backdoor diamonds or anything, was the better here. So he's going to go ahead and turn top pair, though, so that feels pretty good when you fire out, get several callers, and you're like, well, oh, hey, look, I have top pair now.
Saved by the turn.
Prestige, though, as he is wont to do, going to go ahead and donk out at this, 85 bucks. Rhonda's like, no, you know what, a 4 against Prestige is probably good. And Kevin is like, wait a minute, what just happened? I have top pair and you guys are betting now? I'm not sure you can really raise here and feel good if you get re-raised, right? So I think the play is just to call. But let's see how Kevin responds to this. This is very strange, and you don't want to give this like you set the price at 80 bucks kind of free-ish card, right? Like you don't really want to, but at the same time your hand just, I don't think, can withstand another raise. So to put in a raise and then have someone raise you again is just sort of a nightmare scenario. Kevin does agree with me,
Heard you.
and he's just going to go ahead and call. Off to a river we go. It's a 4 of diamonds, and
Big
Rhonda
Rhonda,
now.
birthday girl.
That's right. Now she's the recipient of trips, and she's chatting a little bit. So 470 in the middle. She announces 260. And this is so strange. All 3 of these players have taken the betting lead on different streets. So yeah, it was like Kevin, then Prestige, and now Rhonda. And very well read from Kevin. That sort of action when the one player who's just been like sort of calling, now that it's their turn to take the lead, that is oftentimes going to be strength. Pretty difficult to balance that with the appropriate number of bluffs, and he does just hold the top pair there.
For sure. Since the other players had already showed interest at the pot, I think Rhonda would have been safe checking there and going for the check raise to get maximum value. But back to the land entice thing. One interesting comment I saw when I was reading a Twitter feed that he was participating in was that people were criticizing him for only having 5% of his own action, and it was actually Bill that jumped in and said, well, he had to meet me at my stakes. I'm not going to go play 5-10 with him. That's like not happening.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that you would put yourself in this position where you have so little control over, your team.
Well, and to be fair, like he's a kid, right? Like he's a kid. He's an up and comer. He is like trying to graduate from these like very mid to low stakes games and just like blast off to the top. So I think it's no surprise that there's going to be bumps in the road, hiccups, that he's not going to have it all figured out. The real question to me is like, how does he respond to all of this?
I think he's handling it like a champ, super classy. He's not
Yeah.
like throwing his team under the bus. He's not shit. He's not, what's it called? Oh, Seth has an opinion. Yeah, you can't throw them under the bus when they're the ones that have bought your ticket to the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be the sign of someone who just would have probably never gotten to this place, right? Like
sure.
if they didn't have the emotional intelligence to not do that. But the other side of it is, right, like he's sort of got a little bit of a tarnished reputation off of this, right? I mean, like for as quickly as this could just like blow over and it's no big deal, there's something to be said for like the fact that his team pulled out on him, right? Like they weren't willing to see it through. and whether or not that's like entirely his responsibility, that there's other information that we don't all have, or whatever, right? Like at the end of the day, this is going to be tough on him, but we'll see how he responds, and this should be an opportunity for him to sort of mature, as we've got Super.
Meanwhile, we've got this pot brewing, and unfortunately for Super Producer Carolyn, Ja Rule has hit one of his 14 outs on the river and has unfortunately banked the very disguised 7 high straight, and he is going to put her to the test. Is that a shove, or is that just doing the green?
Yeah, it looks like that is just going to be all of the green chips. Super Producer Carolyn here going for this relatively polarized, well, this is a fully polarized sizing here, 275 on the river, which I don't hate in a vacuum because you can be repping like missed diamonds, and then your opponent could call you with a hand that you beat, just sort of if they're really sticky. The problem is that that ace is out there. So first of all, your opponent's going to be less likely to want to look you up because there's several overcards that can beat them if they had like pocket tens or something like that. And then the other side of it is that she has that jack of diamonds, and it's like now your opponent is a little bit more weighted towards having a king or an ace themselves. So maybe in any case,
Unfortunately,
no.
Ja Rule just flopped every draw in the world, and we got there.
Played it as just a call in position all the way down too, and now he's laughing, which definitely usually indicates a lot of strength. So Carolyn here trying to figure this one out, as this is her first sort of difficult decision point for the night. And I think the thing here is that when you take a hand like a single paired hand with a medium strength kicker like the jack there, and you go for the polarized sizing, and then your opponent raises you, I mean, to me that's just it's time to back out. You just gotta let it go. It is kind of hard to find this 4-7, right? And so you're not necessarily thinking that's the hand that got there on you, but something's not quite right. The problem, of course.
There we go, Carolyn. We're not calling with one pair there. Yes, queen.
Great fold there from Carolyn.
Yep.
4-7 of diamonds turned over,
know.
so she's gonna get that.
Now it's on, Ja Rule. You think you're getting any more cheap flops? You mistaken. All right, Rhonda's still at the top of the leaderboard at 1.7. Will Lottie opted not to add on anymore, still with his starting stat. Well, I'd say this is not a buttoned-up game. I feel like sometimes these 2-5 games start and they can be a little stuffy as we're feeling out the players, but I feel like for the most part, this group is really diving right in.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, not to take anything away from any of the other players, but just the presence of Prestige will do that as well. So, I mean, at any given moment, Prestige is just going to blast a bunch of chips in the middle, and somebody's going to have to figure out, like, does he have it, or is he sort of just going ballistic here? So that certainly adds a dynamic here that is always entertaining. As we go off to the next one here.
Rogelio with the Jack 10 suited. Let's hope someone with 7s calls him, right, Aaron?
That's right. That's right. As long as they get it all in pre-flop, okay?
Exactly,
all
exactly. Right. That is just slightly.
Oh,
ooh, Super Producer Carolyn with the other Jack 10 suited. 3 of the Jacks showing. Let's get to the flop.
Got Steve D here, just got off of work, and he's ready for some poker. Thanks for joining us, man.
All right, 7 high flop. Rogelio and Super Producer Carolyn going to have backdoor flush options. And who was betting out at that? Rogelio going to continue. Prestige with the mystery hand. This does sort of smash his range, though. Going to opt for the smooth call. Interested to see what he's got lurking under there.
Yeah, we don't have his hand scanned in just yet, but the other 2 players out of the way. Heads up to a turn. Rogelio looking to pick up some straight draw equity, perhaps a diamond, maybe a pair. And he is going to pick up a diamond here and will bet once again. That's going to get Prestige out of the way, so Rogelio is going to keep his foot on the gas and take that one down.
Yep, no passive players allowed at this table.
Let's see here.
got a few Pokemons on the table. For those of you who aren't familiar, a lot of the Austin poker players like to play the Pokemon game where if you have a Pokemon figurine and your opponent has a Pokemon figurine and one of you felts the other and or wins a $5,000 per player pot, you get the Pokemon too.
Heck yeah. We got Chris Kuhn subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much, man. Happy to have you along. And if you haven't had an opportunity to subscribe to TCH Live, please do consider it. We would appreciate having you. We're up over 26,001.5. No, that's a bad way of saying that. 26,500 subscribers. That was like half a subscriber. We chopped some poor sap in half. Yeah.
Ooh, someone flopped the stones, and that was Rogelio. Queen high straight. Let's see how he proceeds.
Yeah, nice rainbow board as well. Anderson here with a gutter to a better straight. Super Producer Carolyn, a gutter of her own. And Jerul with bottom pair backdoor spades. But yeah, gonna be pretty tough here to continue as it folds all the way through. And Anderson, maybe if there was another player or two that had sort of come along, he could be like, well, if I bink the gutter, then great. But
yeah, that was just a $10 four ways. This is not enough juice in the pot to get my man Andy interested.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, so if you are subscribed and you're watching this broadcast right now, then you'll earn all kinds of sweet Streamlabs points, which most of you know about. But if you are curious about
Please
it,
educate me.
well, if you're subscribed, you must be subscribed to TCH Live in order to accrue the points. But then for every 10 minutes that you watch the broadcast, you'll earn a point. If you chat during that period of time, you'll earn 100% more points. That's 2 points. And then, yeah, I mean, you get subscribed, you earn your points, and then you can use them for all kinds of cool stuff, like, I don't know, gambling them and stuff. That's pretty cool.
And if you tell me I'm pretty, then you get 5,000 points.
5,000 Caitlin points.
Just kidding, that is not a thing.
Yeah, that's not a thing, but still, we'll pretend for you.
I will enjoy it, though, if that helps.
All right, we got a subscribe-a-thon here. As we got Jesse Aguilar, Plisky Lamb, Adam Kaiser, Icy Ghost, Rolando Trevino. Thanks, guys, for joining us. We really appreciate you. And we hope that you will stick with us and join us each and every time we go live, which is just about 7 nights a week now. So lots of poker all the time.
TCH all the time.
All the time. All right, 10-6-6, couple of diamonds out here. Nobody's got a pair except for the one on board. Rhonda with the best of it, ace high. Gonna go ahead and check. Steph's gonna bet 60, and she's gonna show that she had an ace or maybe a jack or something, and Steph is just gonna go ahead and take that one down uncontested. But yeah, so you can interact with the Streamlabs bot there to sort of find out how many points you have. You're seeing people do that there in the chat, so just follow along with what other people are doing, and then I think you can also get a breakdown of all the different actions that you can do with your points somehow or another. Maybe somebody can help you out there on how to do all of the things. All right, all right, all right. In any case, we certainly appreciate you guys coming along. 91 likes on the counter, getting on up to that 100 like mark. That's the first hurdle in the 150,000 meter dash with hurdles and stuff. Yeah, just keep hitting the like button, people.
Don't trip. Don't pull Lolo Jones. Don't you trip.
Oh, man. All right, what do we got going on here? 5-4 suited for the prestige. She's going to go ahead and limp in. Rhonda will follow suit, and then Steph says, nuh-uh. I have ace, queen of spades. I'm going to raise this up. And Super Producer Carolyn finds a hand on the button that she wants to see a flop with, so she's going to come on in for the smooth call. Rhonda getting a price. She's going to come on in as well, and 4 ways to a flop we will go. Thank you, guys. Andrew DeLong, JJ, RP, and Joseph Suss. Thanks, guys, for subscribing to the channel. We appreciate you.
Prestige has flopped the open-ended straight draw on this paired board. Not a lot else for anybody else, though. Rhonda's got backdoor diamonds, but she's going to let it go.
Yeah, and Prestige, he is the king of the donk bets. He sees a flop that he likes, and he's not afraid to pull the trigger as he just fires out $100 into 3 other players. Rhonda out of the way, and now Steph. Just 2 overcards, backdoor spades. it's always kind of weird though. You look at this and you're like, does somebody just blast out $100 with a 7, or did they let me, with this sort of range advantage and the natural inclination to bet, go for the bet and then try to pump this pot up? So it can put you in a weird spot when you see that, and it's sometimes just hands like this where it's like you don't really have like a 7 or even a 6, right? You're just gonna go ahead and take a stab at it. And it can be tough though to just like hold on with ace high. So I don't blame the fold, but yeah, that's a spot that I've seen enough myself personally, where I'm like, I don't think I'm folding ace queen of spades here, right? Like I'm gonna need to see a turn. I might even raise your ass and see what happens.
Honestly,
but
yeah.
that can set you up for some bad things though if they
Yeah.
just
I mean, that's a
re-raise
dangerous
jam.
spot. That is an overfolding spot when you start to study theory. A lot of people don't defend their nut flush draw backdoor situations. It can be a nice profitable spot, so maybe that was what Prestige had in mind.
Yeah. Tanker64, thanks for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Mark Becker here says, any way to show the seat number next to the player's name when showing the stats? That may be something that we could put in, but I think it would have to be manual.
Aren't they there already?
He means like when it shows the chip counts on the graphic or whatever, not just the individual hands. So I think we would have to do that manually, and it would be a little bit annoying for junior producer Seth to have to go through and put that in. So I'm going to go ahead and say that it probably would be possible, but it would be like you'd have to put the number in their like name bio. So then it would be like 9 Lottie 9 or something, just so that it would show up on that other graphic. And so I'm going to go ahead and say that we can't do that. But thanks for your ask, your question, and your potential suggestion there.
Flop on this current,
we always do
flop
appreciate
on
that.
this current hand have gone check, call. Lottie with the mystery hand. Prestige does have the 8, and he gonna blast off on the river and say all of the chips.
Ooh, Lottie is calling.
Snap call. Oh, he did not. 8,
Tray,
3.
ace 9. Okay, so we had a little bit of a crosstalk between the scanners. As you can see, the ace of clubs is in Lottie's hand there. So as those cards get pitched out, there's always a problem between the 1 and 2 seat and the 9 and 10 seat, where you'll have a card sort of pitched across the scanner and it'll register for the neighbor. As we can see there, it was the top pair top kicker on the flop for Will and a turned pair of 8s for Prestige, and he just sort of does what Prestige does on occasion, says, you know what, I'm all in, what are you going to do about it? And Lottie said, call?
I think this is the spot where you really get to see Will shine in these spots where he literally is so good at letting his opponents bury themselves. He knows when he's sitting down with an aggressive player, he's going to let you bet his hand for him. He's happy to check call you all the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, Will has gone through the ringer a little bit in some of the tournaments that he's played with.
I was fortunate enough to witness Will have a winning deuce to 7 session yesterday. He absolutely smashed it. Felt it me once. I'll give him the props for that. He had a pat hand, and I went for the draw to the nuts, and we didn't get there, folks. So good game to win. Happy to see it.
Like over 3,000, I was it all in one hand. Yeah, not that. And then I built some.
All right, so let's see here. Hold on. We got something here in the chat that I wanted to talk about. Timothy Bowl here says that you don't get 1 point every 10 minutes for watching that he watched last night for almost 2 hours. I'm guessing that Timothy's balance does not show that he was watching. So here's 2 things that I want to say about that. One is that you must be subscribed to the channel in order to accumulate the points. You must also be logged into the chat. So if you have a YouTube account, but you are on like a different device or a different computer or something so that you weren't physically logged in to your channel at the time that you're watching, then you're not going to accumulate those points. So make sure you're logged in, make sure that you're subscribed, and then you will 100% get those points. I assure you of that. So if you didn't have that show up in your balance, I apologize. Please make sure that you're subscribed and logged in.
Anderson just opened with king queen off and got free bet by Jai Rule in the small blind with the onesies. Let's see if we can get some.
Oh, wow.
Right on command.
All
Unfortunately,
right.
Jai Rule does not have the ace of spades in his hand, and Anderson has flopped the nuts with a redraw to a flat flush.
Yeah, so Jarul, he's going to go for the check call here. I think this is smart. So a lot of players will just sort of like, I have aces, I must bet every flop, and this is one that is very much not a safe board for your hand. 10 comes on the turn. Jarul, now he's going to take this as an opportunity to lead out for 125.
Smooth call from me.
Sets his price, but 7 ball on the end. So Anderson with the flop straight is still best if we make it to showdown. Jarul, though.
He's not done with them yet.
Yeah, this is a little bit curious.
Anderson just going to go for the call. Too many spades out there for him to raise, but he will drag this pot. Let's go, Andy. Thank you, Alicia, for the skull massage.
Rub my skull, not the scalp that's attached to it, just the
Just the skull.
Yes. All right.
Is that not what you call them?
I think it's a scalp massage. I'm going to
Oh,
go
my
out
bad, my
on
bad.
a limb and say
I
that
thought
when
she was peeling his skin back.
There you
My
go.
mistake.
Let's see. Okay, Michael Roberts. How do I accumulate points? Well, you'll get them just by watching. That is one way. Yeah, I see that you just asked to see how many points you have. It says you got 0. Well, just be logged in here, be subscribed, and you'll accumulate them. So happy to
And
have
be your
you
best
come along.
self, so when you put your head on the pillow, you know you did a good day.
Did a good day. I always like it when I know I did a good day. I tell you what.
I did not do a good day today, y'all.
No, well,
I'm going to put my head on the pillow. I'm going to be like, thank goodness we get to reset tomorrow.
all right. Yeah, well, we all have those days sometimes.
Kevin's got a suited ace. He's going to raise it up to 75. No takers so far. I imagine Lottie will come along with king, queen off in the small blind. Never mind my mistake.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure because
I'm sorry.
That's like a 3-better fold spot, and because this is such a large open from Kevin, it's a little bit awkward to be there with the king, queen. But Prestige gonna go ahead and look him up out of the big blind. Once again, we don't have his cards scanned in. Ace 6-3 though, 1 spade. Kevin with top pair and a pretty mediocre kicker. He's going to go for the continuation bet. And Prestige is going to let his hand go. So Kevin's just going to take that one down. Harbroiled here asking, what can we do with the points? Well, you can gamble them. You can save them up for a good time because we are going to have some merchandise for sale. I don't actually know if we have that live yet. So, yeah, just hold on to your points or gamble them away or double them up or triple them up. When you gamble your points, you have a shot to double them, a small shot to triple them, and another chance to just lose them all.
Yeah, we got some great merchandise coming down the pike. We got some TCH branded jock straps and thongs for all our favorite chat pros to model for us.
Heck yes. Yeah, you heard it here first. Jock straps, TCH jock straps. Got to get those. I mean, and it's clutch for the fast moving that you do at the table.
I
such.
don't recommend anyone play poker without a cup.
Without one.
For
Yeah,
sure.
for sure.
Important to stay safe.
J Stack, what's going on, dude? Cruise details. Well, cruise details. The TCH cruise is coming up in March of next year. Those are some of the details. March 20th through the 27th, if you want to go on one hell of a badass cruise, leaving out of Galveston, going down to like some sweet spots in Mexico, playing some poker, hanging out with all your favorite people, including yours truly. Make sure you go and check that out on the TCH website.
Are you the headlining celebrity of the cruise ship?
Yeah, I've got a couple of different acts. Most of them involve jock straps. And
I can't wait to see your new cabaret number.
Yeah, no, it's
You're
really
doing a fan dance, right?
it's something like that. All right, back to the poker because Anderson has flopped top pair with a 7 kicker. Rogelio here, effective second pair on the flop with 7s. Small bet on the flop from Rogelio, and after that, it's all checks down the line. Anderson going to take this one down. But yeah, so you can find all of the information about the cruise on the website. You can go check that out, texascardhouse.com. All of the info right there for you. So, J-Stack asking, are you going? That is the plan. I mean, it is in March of next year, which is kind of a long ways away, but I'm definitely planning on going.
Yeah. Many terrible or wonderful things can happen before then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably both.
Tracy Harmon, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you.
Yay, Tracy.
RTG 12345 thank you for subscribing.
Looks like we're going to change out the dealers. We got, that looks like top of Josh's head. I've been wrong before, though. So we're going to do another single board PLO bomb pot, $10 antes in the middle.
Not going to do it? It's too late. Junior producer Seth has dropped the ball. You all were going to get a fantastic advertisement, and now you will not. So you'll have to just deal with us. But next time, Junior producer Seth is going to be ready, and it's going to be fantastic, as it always is. All right. Pavel Poland, USA, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you.
Probably no good anyway.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, another good way to earn all these points is to drop us some super chats
Super chat.
and super stickers. Get a special shout out and, yeah, earn yourself some points. Danny J. Oh, this is freaking fantastic. I wanted to let you know that words are hards has become a household phrase at my house. We love it. Dude, Danny, that is awesome. Thanks,
Wolf,
man.
niner.
Words are hards, man. That is for sure. So.
3 9s on the flop. I guess whoever finds the 4th 9 is going to be Kevin, and he's got a lock on the hand. So congrats, Kevin. $100 for you.
Dude, runner, straight flush
I'm
could
so
happen.
Sorry. I'm
okay.
so sorry. I'm
all right.
so sorry. I like runner, bigger
Yeah.
quads. That's true. 2 more jacks coming from my boy Andy.
Yeah, go ahead and just rule everybody out. My goodness. All right. Kevin, though, does have quads and will probably win the hand.
Probably.
Since we're going to be real strict about our equities. Unless somebody's got a bunch of kings like Rhonda, this is going to be just one and done for Kevin. But he's just going to go ahead and keep playing this one slow. Really no reason to raise and scare everybody out. You really want somebody to have pocket kings, pocket aces right now. Maybe even pocket queens or something could feel like, oh, maybe my full house is good. So Kevin is just going to go ahead and go for the flat call. 5 here on the end. Kevin will win this hand. Now it is certain.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I jumped
Yeah.
the gun. My
Jeez.
mistake.
I don't know, man.
I've embarrassed myself in front of my friends and family.
You really have. It's just atrocious. But all right, Rhonda is going to go for the scan once again, as super producer Carolyn is going to give her the old "this is how you do it" motion.
She's given that speech once or twice.
Yeah, the challenge with getting the cards to read in is that you have to have all of them centered over the white dot at the same time, and then sort of spread them around. So Rhonda going for the corner action and didn't quite get them all in there, but she is going to bet 50, and Kevin is like, how about 200?
You set up the
Does that
live
seem
stream,
like a number you
please?
can call? And Rhonda's like, I don't think so, bro. I like how she's really trying to talk to him, though. She's like, I don't know. What's going on, dude? And we did get a little wry smile out of him. She does make the fold, and on to the next hand we will go. All right.
Someone made quads against me today. Flopped 4 4s. Let me feel real nice and comfortable with my queen on the end. Oof. It was a small pot, but very demoralizing at an already demoralizing moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Racer Nerd says, words are hard, so that's why Chat Pro is greater than Poker Pro. Well, okay, that's a hot take, yeah. But you do have to type, like, the whole time, and pros just, all they have to do is click buttons and stuff. John Spurgeon, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's going on with you? Alan Piscitello here, trying to gamble 1 loyalty point. Come on, bro. You got to gamble 10 at least.
I need my fix. I need my loyalty point fix.
Yeah. Oh, Bradley Barrett, he gambled his 10, and he lost. He rolled an 8. Oof. That's tough. That is tough. But you know what? You can get back in the game.
Carolyn, pair of nines with the 10 kicker is best. Jay Rule got a 9 as well in his hand.
Yeah, checks over to him. He's going to bet 60. And let's see if Kevin wants to take off a turn. Nope, he's just going to get out of the way. I don't think that's like super terrible or anything. I mean, that's like a full pot size bet. No, that's 132 in the pot, so that was a little under half pot. So yeah, it's just going to be tough to continue on later streets. So those can go either way. Anyways, let's see. What did I just miss here?
Prestige, no surprises at the top of our VPIP stat board at 55%. And I didn't see who was at the bottom, but I have one educated guess at who I
I
think.
know there's probably like Jim B and Peach, like Captain Morgan.
I have no. I'm guessing.
You have no idea who you think you might know it. Well,
Words are hard.
words are hard.
Brandon King. It's tied. Who was the other one?
Yeah, you know, Fireball
Kevin.
sometimes.
Kevin also being quite judicial with pots played. Judicious, judicial.
Judicialistness.
Jigalicious.
Jigglicious.
I mean, they might feel work, but if it works, but if
Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Patrick Riddleham gambled his loyalty points and he rolled an 18. Dang. Man, our
It's
our
hard
chat
out there in
pros,
these
yeah.
loyalty point streets, man.
Seriously, they're
Standing on a street corner later, just trying to hustle for a few loyalty points.
dude, rolling nut low for Steve D too. Man, well, you guys are gonna get there any time now. This is like regular gambling. It's like, I mean, one of these days the house is gonna lose or something. Right?
Poker is hard.
Although, like, somebody tell me if I'm right or wrong about this, but if the die is actually rolled between like 0 and 100 or 0 and 99 or whatever, it's actually geared to where like legit half of the rolls are double or triple your money, right? So I think you actually have like a plus EV on gambling your points. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody tell me if that's true or not. But we've got multi-way action happening here as we had some limps. Lottie raising to 50. And now Steph coming in for a cold 3-bet out of the big blind here with 7-6 of hearts. I like this. This is putting the pressure on Lottie, though, for this price. Going to get to play in position for the rest of the hand. Is going to make the call. And, yeah, I think if you're going to squeeze from the big blind like that, you're going to want to go ahead and size up a little bit more just to make a hand like this be like, I don't know. Because this is now going to bring Kevin in as well. And Steph going to be hard-pressed to win this one unless he flops well, I would presume.
Now Lottie's got position on him. Ooh-wee. Oh, hey, Steph. We got 2 pair for you, but unfortunately we got 3 clubs for Kevin.
Yeah, that is not great. As Steph likely going to feel pretty good about how things have transpired here. Checks to him. Going to go ahead and continue for 225. And Kevin here with the stone colds. And your opponent continuing to bet. I mean, this is definitely a spot where you could either like go for some sort of min-clicky thing or just go for the smooth call. At some point, you're going to want to try to get all the chips in the middle, and so you kind of have to decide when you're going to do that, but how many people are going to raise this flop without like a really strong hand, right?
Oh, he said, nope, we're getting them all in right now.
All right.
Very aggressive line. I think it's going to be very hard for Steph to call this bet with 2 pair on a monotone board.
Yeah, I mean, the thing here is that would someone normally do this with a flush, right? Like, it seems kind of weird unless it was like a middling flush, like a 10 high or something, where it's like, I really don't want to see any more
I want the
cards.
protection, yeah.
So Steph could see this for maybe a little bit different hand than it is, but still find the fold. The other side of that is, let's see, you know, this was Kevin calling, cold calling the open, and then calling the 3-bet as well. So his hand is a little bit like weird. Is there ever like pocket 8s or pocket 9s in there with a club that's just like, screw it, let's go all in? And Steph beats those hands, but that's also kind of weird because Steph is going to have all the overpairs being the 3 better, so not exactly clear that someone would do that.
I mean,
So-
there's a chance he's doing it with the naked ace of clubs.
Yeah.
Ace of clubs, queen hearts, some bullshit like that.
I mean, that is a possibility. I wouldn't rule that out necessarily, but I think at these stakes, you rarely see people go for that.
Oh, and Steph finds the call, and he's going to need to find one of the 2 remaining 7s or the last 6 in the deck.
Oh, he gets it! Have a full house,
Didn't even
bro.
make him wait.
Oh my God! Imagine
Good call, my man.
that.
Well, I guess you did need that protection, Kevin. My bad.
Wow. I mean, but like, how on earth? That is such a
Yeah.
wild hand. So
That
really,
reminds me of the hand between Apple and who's the other guy, where he flopped the stone straight, and Apple went big to make kings full.
oh yeah.
That was the last time we raised our volume in the booth together.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, so that is just about as cooler of a setup for Kevin there as you can hope for. You flop the nuts, get your opponent to pile all of the chips in, and then have your hand lose to a 3-outer. We did see that one of the 6s was missing as it was in somebody's hand, so that's pretty gross.
Yeah.
And I know that feeling. I had all in on the flop, and things were looking really good, and then got hit with a 2-outer on the turn. That happened just today. So the coolers, they come and get you. It's just the way the game
They're gonna
rolls.
find ya.
Steph
We
there.
don't talk about variance because it's not a huge daily issue that we all deal with constantly.
Yeah, that is for sure.
And I mean, especially in these no limit games. Hey, maybe if it were 10, 15 years ago and we were all sitting there playing 4-8 limit hold'em, we'd be telling a different tale. But we're out in these no limit streets, thug life.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Okay, so getting back to the chat here, as it looks like we had Pickle Poker, Jedi Master Ted, some other folks talking about that, the gamble there. And, oh, if you roll a 99 or 100, you 5x your bet? Okay, that's pretty cool. And then 51 to 98 is 2x, and 1 through 50 you lose. So, yeah, so you actually have like a slight positive EV, I think, from gambling. I think it's pretty small,
You're
but
going to get those jock straps, guys. They're coming.
That's
You're
right.
Gonna get those points.
TCH branded jock straps. All right, Lottie here, he's got a real hand, ace king suited. Early middle position, he's going to raise this up. Looks like Kevin inadvertently turned over his 8 of diamonds. Steph here, amongst the forest of chips that he just collected from his neighbor, is going to find a call. Super Producer Carolyn here, ace queen offsuit, and she's just going to flat call though. This is definitely a spot I'd love to see a squeeze, but she is just going to go for the smooth call. Anderson going to complete from the straddle, and we're going to go 6 ways to a flop.
Find a queen for my girl.
Bunch of Broadway cards represented, but we're going to see a 6-high flop. Couple of diamonds out there. Prestige has a gutter and a flush draw and a lot of equity here, even though he is still losing several of these players who just have ace-high, or Anderson here with a pair, backdoor nut flush draw. Rhonda also has top pair with a king kicker as well. So several players that could find their way into putting a lot more chips in here.
She was the first one to put money in the pot in late position. Anderson going to come along. Lottie gets out of the way. And, of course, Prestige saw the diamonds to continue.
Yeah, so 3 ways to a turn here. Rhonda and Anderson both with top pair. There's a king, but it's a king of diamonds. Prestige going to go ahead and make the jack-high flush. Rhonda here turns 2 pair, and Anderson still with his defeated pair of 6s, but a live ace-high flush draw. Check, check once again. Rhonda now going to bet 340. And a quick call from Anderson. Prestige is like, well, cool. I'm all in, and I have a jack-high flush, so
we're all waiting for
F you guys. Rhonda now 207 to call. The same will be for Anderson once Rhonda does come along, as I can't imagine she's going to fold. Anderson won't be folding either. And between the two of them, they got 24% equity. We'll see if they can find their inner. I've already forgotten the man in the 3 seats on-screen name here, but see if they can find their card on the river to improve their hand. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Take a look back in the chat. Okay. All right. 9 of spades here on the end after a call and a call. Prestige going to have the best hand. I think Rhonda and Anderson will probably just go check. Sure enough, they will, and there's the Jack-5 of diamonds over there for Prestige. And that man right there going to go ahead and chip himself up to 2.3K, getting the full triple. So fantastic spot there for Prestige. Sitting there at the in the three position, the 3 spot, whatever, the 3 spot. Prestige there, 2.3K. Steph sitting on the big stack at 3K. On to the next hand we will go. Mike Youngblood said he had to step out for half an hour. Did he miss anything? Well, you just got back in time for that Prestige hand. Maybe. I hope. And prior to that, we had a very big hand where it was flopped nut flush for Kevin in the 2 seat and flopped top 2 pair for his neighbor in the 3 seat. Got it all in on the flop, and bingo bango 7 right on the turn gave the full house. And so that was a pretty nasty cooler you missed there, Mike.
When I was in the ladies' room, I was checking the chat, and I saw someone say, so undeserved.
Oh.
About his big
well,
7.
yeah. I mean,
like, yeah. He's not wrong from a certain perspective, but when you bank your 7, King, you'll feel like it was deserved because you had the stones and the heart to put it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all have gotten it in bad from time to time, and that is the nature of the game. Like that,
From time to time, that's a daily occurrence for me.
Well, maybe we should talk about that.
We actually can we? No, I'm just kidding. Please help me, Aaron. I'm drowning.
Help me. All right, Prestige and Jarul here, getting themselves mixed up in a pot. Heads up to a flop. Ace 6 offsuit. Queen 10 of clubs. Jarul going to be first to act here. Going to flop himself the bottom end of the gutter. Prestige top pair.
Did the flush hold up for Prestige right before I left?
It surely did. Harmless little 9 of spades there on the end.
Yummy.
All right, Jarul here going to go for the check call with the gutter and backdoor 6-eye diamonds. 9 of spades making another appearance here, and Jarul going to go ahead and take this opportunity to lead out, and this is actually pretty fantastic. I don't think it's going to work, but recognizing that when the middle card pairs, that is going to dramatically favor him over his opponent, go ahead and fire that out. But of course, Prestige with the top pair not going anywhere, and off to a king of clubs on the end. Prestige will win if we make it to showdown. But Jarul going to go ahead and keep his foot on the gas and just be like, well, maybe you have like a, Queen 8 or something, and you're just going to go ahead and get out of the way now. But of course, that is not true. And Jarul, for all of his heart and his strength and his attempts.
From the bottom up, King, there was an attempt there.
That's right. Prestige, though, going to look him up.
That's how we always knew when I was in acting school in college. That's how we always knew that the teacher thought whatever they were watching was garbage, because they'd be like, "There's an attempt there."
Oh, okay. Did you ever have that stated to your face? Well, that was an attempt, Caitlin.
No, I was much better at acting than poker.
All right. Well, good for you.
All right, cheers.
Banned for life. Am I getting anything with my points? Well, I don't know what you did with them. But you can gamble them, so you could get more points for your
Our
points.
love and respect, King.
And then you can also save those points up and get yourself some sweet swag. Because before you know it, we're going to have a live merchandise store that you can use your points to purchase things with. So that's going to be pretty cool.
We have a line of outerwear harnesses for men. They're very trendy lately, and we think you look great in one.
That's right. TCH jock straps for everybody.
And harnesses.
And harnesses?
Yeah, like, haven't you seen, like, they almost look like lederhosen on the outside.
What is it harness?
Of, like,
does it hold in your extra
It's fashion,
jelly?
baby.
Or?
What does a necklace hold in?
Well, I don't know. A harness to me like says we're harnessing something, not just like, you know,
I
showing
think maybe they're
off.
trying to send the message that I'm like a little horsey.
Oh my God! All right. Well, I don't know. I might be into it? Question mark. Okay. Super Producer Carolyn has flopped top pair with an 8 kicker. Prestige has a pair, so he's gonna bet 55 bucks. J Rule, he's only got backdoor straight opportunities. Let's see. Super Producer Carolyn, she is going to call on the button.
Heads up.
And heads up to a turn. We will go. 10 of diamonds. Not going to change much here. Does add some more 2-pair possibilities, but we're going to go quickly check and another check. There we go. Checky. 5 of diamonds on the end. Backdoor diamonds come in.
I think if Prestige puts out a bet here, he gonna get bluff caught.
I think that's right. And
Bet 175.
pretty large sizing here. 150. She snaps it off.
Yes, queen.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
And
Not
she's
in my
got that
house, she
ace.
says. Not in my house.
Corey John says, what is a super producer? A super producer is a person sitting in seat 4 at this very moment named Carolyn. And
Vitally important person to the TCHLive production team.
yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Super Producer Carolyn, that is the nickname that we have given to Carolyn Hapgood. She is the generally the producer of this show here in Austin. Does a fantastic job day in and out of just making things run smoothly here, getting all of the information in, getting exactly. But tonight she's on the felt, and as of recently, that her protege, lovingly called junior producer Seth, stepping in and learning the ropes and getting things figured out, and he's been doing a pretty darn tootin' fantastic job himself. So that's who you've got running the show for you tonight.
It looks like our friends on the felt are getting the shooters out. I think we got a shot coming. As if this game wasn't lively enough. Let's take it all the way up to 11.
Words are hard,
Yes,
Seth. That's
words are hard. Yes.
All right, Anderson here on the button. He's going to come in for a flat call. Lottie's trying to make change. Okay, the change has been made. Prestige is in there. He's got a suited queen deuce, and Rhonda out of the double straddle. She's going to come along as well. So 3 ways here. Wait, who put in the 75? Was the 75 the straddle?
Oh, Rhonda.
Ah, the
3
75
bets
was the
into
straddle.
25 with Jack 10 off. I love it. Generally, it's those off-suited broadways are slightly better than the suited broadways for the 3 betting position
3 players.
or line.
So I grew up in a family that
Dude, Pickle Poker, he rolled a 75 and doubled his points. Hell
Way to go,
yeah,
Pickle
bro,
Poker.
let's go.
All right, pair of 10s for Rhonda. Anderson's got kings are best. We got a couple of gutters involved. Now 2 pair for Anderson. Let's see if he bets it in
Just remember, I
position
wanted
on
to
the
bet the
turn.
flop,
He
okay.
is. He's going to make it 250 roughly.
Numbers are hearts as well.
Pretty well.
But that is going to get the job done as Rhonda will not continue. Neither will Prestige. And Anderson going to go and take that one down. We got a little cheers going on as Super Producer Carolyn getting in the mix here with whatever that is.
Shots.
Maybe
I
that's
think they're drinking yummy flavored Deep Eddies or
I think she's got that peach flavored
Oh, the
Jim
peach
Beam or
Jim
something.
Beam.
Yeah. I don't know. That one was kind of okay. I don't really like the flavored stuff that much, but
I prefer my alcohol to burn so that I know what a terrible choice I'm making throughout the evening.
nice. It's always good to have that.
It's a good barometer, I find. It's like when I start getting the burny feeling, we've had enough. All right, we've got the double straddle on now. Kevin gonna open on the straddle for 75 with Satan's hand, 6-6. Is that a thing? Does anyone call it Satan's hand? I mean, I know I did just now. But
I don't think I've really called it that, or heard
that's
it called
the
that.
devil's hand. I think it's better if it's that's the devil's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they both.
Well, let's see. 1-6 is certainly missing, but let's see if Kevin can find the other one to go full Mark of the Beast. But no, that's just going to be a flopped full house for Prestige. And Jerul here with 2 pair and a king kicker.
Well, if anyone can make make 3 streets of value off of flopping the nuts, it would be our boy Prestige, sticky thicket that he is.
Check, check, and Kevin going to go ahead and take just sort of a protection probe at this here for 80. Jerul just folds the king jack. And wow, I don't know how you do that, but that is going to save him a lot of money because Prestige, of course, not going anywhere. He's like, oh, yeah, I call. I think, you know, I don't know. I'll just like come along with my full house. 9 of clubs here on the turn. It's probably just going to go check, check, as Kevin will be like, wait a minute, this isn't great. And as, of course, I say that, that's instantly wrong
Why do you
because
think that
Prestige.
checking is even on the list of options for him?
Because, you know, that's what I would have done, and I'm an idiot. So, bets 150, Kevin snap folds.
And he's
Prestige
going to show it
rolls over.
down. Let everyone know, hey, I got the nuts sometimes too. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Anderson on top with 3.5. Looks like Carolyn has matched the stack and put 3.2 in play. These stacks are getting rather chunky. That's what we like to see.
Live 20,
Double straddle is going to be on again for this hand. Rhonda and Steph have it on. What are you giggling at over there, Giggles?
Just the people in the chat. We got Ryan DePaulo, Degenerate Gambler, here joining us as well. What's going on, man?
Hey,
Thanks for
Ryan.
coming along. Man. Hey, Ryan, are you going to WPT out in Choctaw here in a week or what? Let us know in the chat, please. It'd be fantastic to see you out there. Doing some parkour in the hallways, as I've seen some of the other WPT events here, most recently down in Florida. That was...
Is he talented at parkour, or is it like when Mike
Oh,
Scott
dude.
and Dwight do parkour in the office?
Dude, if you haven't seen Ryan DePaulo do parkour, like, you're missing out. The dude is a legend, so yeah. You gotta watch out rolling one of those ankles, though. That could really put you down.
Don't pull a Conor McGregor.
Oh, no.
Oh, how gnarly
Yeah,
was that?
that's,
Did you see that live?
that's not good. Okay.
For fuck's sake, I broke my leg. You think that's what he sounded like?
Something like that.
One day is.
Dude, we got Next Gen Poker in the chat as
Next
well.
Gen!
Hey,
I
everybody's
don't know
here.
if you're Rosie or Jello or Frankie, but I love you boys.
Dude, they're
They're blowing
playing
up on
the...
TikTok. Y'all gotta check out this TikTok. I saw one that Rosie made that was just cracking me up. He was like, it was a trend where you're like kind of flexing on him, but the caption was like, when I make $225 in ad revenue off a video that I lost $800 on.
Oh, yeah.
I was dying, Rosie. That was a good one.
Nice. Well, you got something back, though. That's better than a lot of us can say. All right, checky on this flop 3 ways. Rogelio here. Going to go ahead and take a shot at this 130 with his top pair king kicker. And Kevin now with second pair here. Doesn't have any spades, so his opponent could just be sort of blasting out with the spades. Let's see what he is going to do here. Going to play this one out of position. Does go for the call, so Rogelio going to get at least 1 street of value here, as long as his hand stays best into the turn. Another jack on the turn, and indeed, Rogelio will not be losing this hand if we make it to showdown. Kevin here going to feel even better about his hand.
Is that my boy Johnny sitting behind Kevin?
John G, it does
Is
look
that
like
my
John
big
G.
boy Johnny? Yeah, that's his Tom Ford bag. That's my boy Johnny.
Wow, runner, full house here for Rogelio, who checks back the turn. And Kevin, I mean, he's in a position where he can definitely go for a check call here for a reasonable size bet. Rogelio, if he goes for something like 200, maybe a little less, could get paid. He's going to go for the max value here, 305, and I think Kevin is going to be able to get away from this now. But he's not folded yet, so we'll see. if Kevin goes into the tank and finds his way to a call or not. As we go back into the chat, let's see here.
I really do like the personal style of Kevin. Kevin, if I can just take a moment to give you your flowers. You've got a fun, bold print on with a nice chic bucket hat. All right, Kevin in the tank, trying to figure out what Rogelio is up to. Danger, Kevin. Danger.
All right, so it looks like it's, where did it go? Is it Jack? It's Jack on the Next Gen Poker account. So,
Hey, Jello.
I knew John would know better. Thank goodness. I'm not kidding.
yeah, been enjoying the videos here recently, guys, as always.
Ooh, they just made a trip to Vegas, got to interview a lot of their poker heroes. So definitely go onto their channel, subscribe, like, support my Next Gen boys. Love
Heck
it.
yeah. Kevin is going to find the fold button. He does get away from that one, and Rogelio will take it down. Taking a look at the chip counts, Anderson at the top, 3.5K. Super Producer Carolyn not too far behind, 3.2. And Jarul down there, rounded things out with 482. Bottom of the leaderboard there.
I would point to the redhead, but
David Dantes, what's going on, dude?
David.
Joining
what's
us
up?
here in the chat.
There's no sleepers.
Wondering who the guys sitting behind the two-seat are. Well, I know John G is one of them, and then the other guy I think was Rhonda's.
I think that's Rhonda's arm candy.
Gotcha.
Man, she got her a good one. I tell him to his face. I tell them both to her face. I was like, yum. I was like, yum.
All right.
amazingly good, but now that I see it,
Dude, Nick from Yuma rolling high. Earned
Get him,
himself
Nicky.
some gambling points.
Look at Lottie putting money into the pot with trash.
Lottie on the button.
Lottie on the button. Lottie on the button.
Gonna have to get out my pre-flop chart and put that one in, as Lottie is gonna raise it to 35. 7-5 offsuit. Kevin gonna look him up out of the straddle position. King 3 off. Let's go heads up to a flop, which is
That's
just
why
a
you play
straight.
trash, Lottie. Occasionally you flop the nuts.
Check, and Kevin and Lottie checks it back. Another 8 on the turn, and Kevin actually has showdown value here. He beats some king high, or some queen high, jack high, and he's gonna go ahead and bet though. Perhaps see if he can get Will to fold an ace. Of course, Will doesn't have that. He's got effectively the stones and a 4 of hearts on the end.
Make it straight a little longer.
And yeah, Kevin now would have to go pretty big here to represent a flush. 177 in the middle.
I guarantee you in the background, John is showing Rhonda's boyfriend pictures of his dachshund dogs. Dachshunds. I always want to say dachshund, but it's dachshund.
I was like, what is the word that you just said?
I'm so sorry. Words are hard.
I mean, I want to see a dachshund.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I read sometimes. I mispronounce words.
Gotcha. Okay, bet of 125. Did Lottie fold?
What? Lottie!
Oh my
You
God.
play trash, you flop the nuts, and you're gonna, just because a board pairs and a flush comes in, you're just gonna run for the hills.
Oh my.
Lottie, we play trash for that very reason.
Yeah, he knows me.
So
I still love you, Will. I still love you.
I had a great
that.
we didn't even clock it because we just thought it was so like locked
Will.
in it.
Bro.
Okay, so maybe that's sort of, you know, what comes back to bite him. I was talking about his strengths earlier of being able to, you know, check call down. But sometimes you toss away a better hand.
But that's the stone top of your range, like. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Maybe it's not worth going into it, but it's super under-repped. He checked it back too.
I know. I kept waiting for the blast off.
Well, I mean, certainly you just call. I mean, you don't need to raise the river or anything, but you
Of course,
certainly.
we a lot. It's a wet board, but I just, come on, Will. We got you. All right, ace king suited, super producer Carolyn getting in there to defend her straddle with queen 9, it looks like. Yes, ma'am, she is.
Heads
All right,
up.
playing this one out of position, but with a hand that's going to flop relatively well. You are going to be dominated sometimes, but she is going to just flop 2 overs, backdoor clubs. Quick check. Anderson will c-bet 100, and Super Producer Carolyn going to head out. All right, we got ourselves a 99-cent super chat here from Go to Your Home Ball, and then another one. Hey, thanks, man. We appreciate that very much.
Trying to
Live 10,
represent the oh shit attack.
live 20, $20.
Steam Dolly here laughing about Will folding there. He says, ha, 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 Will the nit. That's funny.
Well, I mean,
From not being in it? I think that's right. That's right.
I add so much to your show. Can you not wait to have me back?
Indeed.
The double straddle is
Indeed.
on again. Anderson puts the 20 on. Rahelio gonna limp on in for 20 with King 6 suited. Ja Rule has aces, and he's been the short stack for a minute, so he has been sitting here waiting for this opportunity to get his double. He's at 382. Looks like a lot of money going in the pot to contest the red aces. Let's see how they flop.
4 party poopers. I'm not alone. You're part of it. Oh my God.
All right. Yeah, multi-way here. Rogelio going to go ahead and complete the action. And 5 ways to a flop. J. Rule was kind of like,
I thought
well,
a 5x would get a few folds there, but okay, whatever.
yeah. Does still have the lion's share of the equity and only 382 behind, so stack to pot ratio for him well under 1.
He's putting it all in on most flops.
Yeah, I think that's the case, and he's going to flop toast because Anderson is going to
Set
make
range.
second set. Rogelio still in the mix with the king high clubs.
Looks like he's got a little bit more than 382 there. That looks more like 520 to me.
All in.
Yeah.
Anderson snaps.
Yeah, he's going to pile it in as well.
And
So
Rogelio here in the middle with flush draw.
yeah, so he does have just to close the action. Like he's just got to decide, do I want to put 1,500 bucks in on a flush draw and see if I can get there?
Oh, he's gonna table it. Little tease, little table talk.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this is just to sort of show to everybody, like, I've got a decision, and I think Rogelio is going to go ahead and fold, because the problem for him here is that he's calling off, right? Like, and even if somebody just has, like, the ace-high club.
Oh,
wow.
he
Okay.
buys the call, and Anderson's getting that second shot loaded up. This may be quite a big bag for Anderson if he's able to fade a couple of spots. And then I think there's only the ace of spades out there left, right? Ace of clubs folded, or is that the one where?
570.
Honestly, I'm
It
not
mure
sure
be
what we're
because
missing.
Ja Rule's still got 5%.
Well, yeah, he's going to need running cards to make a full house. That much is for sure. Or I guess a
Yeah,
set.
that's
Sorry.
what I meant, Set over set.
So, yeah, okay, Rhonda did have the ace of clubs, so that one is not
Okay.
coming.
1 ul out for little Ja Rule.
3 players.
Good luck, guys.
Has shots number 2 going down the hatch. We came to party and play tonight.
All right, Jerry Rule, he does have a little over 500, so we got that correctly added in. There's a club. Gonna need a
Pair the board.
pair of the board, and no, Rogelio is gonna scoop
Wow.
this. Oh my goodness. So
We got a lot of
Anderson,
underdogs hitting their cards tonight.
Anderson gets sort of the dream scenario. He's up against one player that's virtually dead, and then his opponent calls off with the king high flush draw. But bingo bango right on the turn, run it one time, and no board pair for a full house on the end. So Anderson getting smacked
I don't know why Will.
by that club on the turn. Rogelio going to chip up to 4.3K. That is a $4,300 pot here, and we are,
That's the biggest one of the night, Rahelio.
yeah, an
No
hour,
guts,
24
no glory
minutes in.
tonight at TCH.
What's that? Are you done or are you finished?
Wow. All
Steph
right, there
getting
you go.
there, 2 pair over the flops nut flush.
All in.
Oof.
It was like 5 way all
Still
in.
can't believe Will folded against
And
me.
I wake up with
Yeah, that is definitely the story of that hand right there, is that Will
The 2
folded
hands
the
ago,
flop
Will
straight.
folded the flop straight.
Wow, that was that was pretty fantastic. So we had a couple of people here in the chat like sort of questioning the shove from Anderson, and I mean certainly the given the size of the pot, because we know that it wasn't 382, there was 500 something in the middle. It was a shove for a little over 500. So you can think of like once Anderson puts his 500 in there, the pot goes to 1500. Rogelio had like 1500 behind, so it's like a pot-sized jam. Like not even that, because well actually okay, so it's like a pot-sized jam. So there's nothing wrong with that when you have the set. You don't need to like make some sort of smaller raise or something to try to
He
price
called
your
it all
opponent in.
Or did
Yeah.
he? So he shoved to make it all in for.
Anderson went all in,
Yes.
and then Rogelio called off.
Got
yeah.
it right.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
No, I don't think you want that hand to fold. I mean, your opponent had 27% equity, and when he put the 1500 in with the other 3K, he was getting 33%. So yeah, I mean, he actually put his money in quote unquote bad, but like. You have a set. Like, you're never going to be sad about your opponents coming in unless they have a higher set.
You just told me to tell him to shut up like 5 minutes ago. Bet 175. No, but he told me to tell you that.
Well, of course. I mean, and that's
It
I
was
think
not
the
easy
going
to
all
get
in was
there.
just
He
fine.
had to put it all out there. Yeah. He set the price as high as he could. Sorry, Andy. That's a true cooler.
Yeah. We got ourselves some more 99-cent super chats coming on in from Go to Your Home Ball. Thanks, man. Appreciate you very much. And then we got J-Stack here dropping a $4.99 super chat, and he says, Will still scarred from being J-Stacked. that actually could be.
Yeah,
That
I
could be.
mean, I did hear about it last night when I was playing with Will, so I don't think he's forgotten yet. All right, super producer Carolyn in here with Prestige again. She's got the best of it and a stranglehold on the hand with 92% equity, and now she's got the full lock with top pair.
What's hilarious is this is the exact same hand that she called him with earlier, right? Ace-8 offsuit, flops top pair, and then just like check
And he
calls
has
him
even
down.
less this time.
But he has all of the same heart, and he will use it to maximum effect as he is betting 400 here
Yeah.
into a pot of 482. So very
Sitting
polarizing
in that chair,
bet.
pivoting towards her, definitely trying to send some vibes out with that posture.
She's giving him the side eye and kind of the side shrug thing, and like she's pretty well telegraphed that her hand
Player
isn't
checks to
super
the live
strong,
stream, please.
which I wouldn't recommend doing. I think most of the time, like unless you're trying to give off a reverse tell, that I wouldn't normally do that because it was very truthful, right? And then she does end up folding, so it's not like she called and then was gonna just face an all in on the river because she looked weak, but definitely one of those spots where I think it's important to maintain your composure and like really sort of think through like, all right, what am I
There's
going to
that
do?
like mental block of like, it's like, okay, I was right the first time. What are the chances? And that's just like, that has nothing to do with cards or you know, the theory of the game, but just rather more mindset oriented of, oh shoot, I called him down the first time. I totally had a read on him. Is it going to be good twice?
Yeah. And of course, like anytime I'm just like blasting off my nonsense, it's just my own opinions, not trying to throw shade at anybody. I think Carolyn has really been playing fantastic poker here tonight. Pez asking if I'm going to be in Choctaw this weekend. I'm not sure about this weekend. Still trying to figure out some things, but I will be there next weekend. And we got a $10 super chat here from JTN1968. Says, proper shenanigans on the table, in the booth, and in the chat as it should be. Looking forward to playing TCH Austin, boycotting the rooms in Tulsa. They suck out loud compared to TCH. Well, that's certainly true. So thanks, man. Appreciate you for the $10, and definitely looking forward to seeing you around, man. Let's see here. We had Deebles asking, could we show chip counts and graphic? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not the one that flies that operation, but because these things are largely presets, I don't think that we have the opportunity to go in and jigger around with those. So do bear with us with the separate graphics between chip counts and the wins and losses.
All right, super producer Carolyn has pocket eights, little snowman. Shout out Snoondola. She doesn't have the optimal best pocket eights, but the 8 of spades is in there, so
This is true.
maybe they'll hold.
This is definitely a spot that she could go for a squeeze, but it's a hand that you also don't mind just seeing a flop with, as long as you aren't worried about somebody else re-raising. The fact that this is a single raise pot is sort of more rationale or something for why you could just call, but she is going to go for the squeeze, and I actually like this.
Yeah.
If you can just pick up the pot right now, that's fantastic. And I think it might just work as Kevin here with
Absolutely.
just
From
the ace-10
small
off.
blind, those small blind squeezes. Ooh, they strong. It looks like Steph is going to be the only one to flirt with the idea of taking Carolyn to the flop. And all I can say is with Queen 7, I dare ya. That's
Yeah.
right, muck it.
All right, Carolyn, she gives the little
Yes,
shoulder shrug and
queen.
scoops that one in. All right, taking a look at the chip counts. Rogelio, the big dog, 4.3K, of course. Anderson, 3.2. And J. Rule sitting on just about 1,000 after rebuying there.
All right, let's see how far the straddle makes it now. I don't think so. J. Rule hasn't been putting it on, and I know Will and Melody don't like putting on those straddles.
Yeah, Will puts
Has
out
he
a
been
straddle.
straddling?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
when it
missed
comes
it.
to these 2-5 games, he's almost always on for the $10 straddle. All right, looks like Rogelio going to be in the big blind here.
You're big blind. You're big blind.
Josh is like, you're the big blind, and
No,
he's
honey,
like,
you
fold?
get to stay in.
That seems really strong.
All right, J. Rule, he's going to go ahead and limp here.
I don't have a very good kicker.
And Prestige, he's in for 30 now. Galen Landers, good evening. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining us. We've eclipsed the 150 like mark, so that's fantastic stuff. Thank you guys very much. And if you haven't already, make sure you are subscribed. That is how you earn your TCH coins, points, and other such things. And then please do help us out. If you like what you're seeing, if you enjoy this broadcast, please do hit the like button. We appreciate you very much.
All right, J. Rule getting in there in early position with 6-5 of clubs. Do we have the flop out yet?
We do indeed, and J. Rule, I believe, is going to go for the check call, just the check call. I thought I saw him go for the raise, but check, bet a 55 and a call. Off to a turn we go. It's a deuce of diamonds. Prestige pits up a gutter to the steel wheel.
A few more outs for our boy Prestige.
All right, it's J. Rule's turn to donk lead. He's going to bet 105 here. And let's see, Prestige is just going to call in position here, looking to find himself a flush or some such thing. It will not be, and J. Rule will win this if we make it to showdown. J. Rule is going to check.
Nope,
And
he slowed down.
Yeah, Prestige is never not betting.
I gotta say, Prestige is getting a few of his opponents to throw up the white flag more than usual for sure in any game that I've seen him play and that I'm commentating at least.
So here's the thing that I've seen, like it all comes down to position, right? Like if Prestige can call you in position, you're like, oh my God, like I have no idea what's going to happen on the river, right? Like, and so there you see, he's like, I tried to take over the betting lead with my bottom pair, my opponent called. Like, okay, now I just got to give up. And so it's like playing out of position against someone who's just going to be really sticky is so hard. But when you play them in position, like you just always get
check call, check call.
Well, I mean, of course, you're not checking when you're in position.
Wait, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
But you're absolutely right. Like when you're in position, you just get to respond to your opponent, and it's much easier. So I had to.
It's been a long day, Aaron.
It has. No, it actually has.
You were there for it.
Brady
Anderson's
Cohen
got
here,
the
liked and
ladies.
subscribed. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, Mr. Cohen.
Nick McDonald, thank you for subscribing.
But that was going to be $50.
All right, what do we got here? Rogelio, he's got Steamdola number 1. No, that's probably like number 12 or something. The 8 of spades is in there, but the 8 of diamonds on board. Rhonda here going to raise this up to $50, and Anderson will 3-bet. 9, 8 of hearts, then queens.
Wait, did Rogelio just open fold 8s?
I wouldn't call it an open fold. He's facing a 3-bet here from
Oh, I'm so
Anderson.
sorry.
Yeah.
I really should pay attention if I'm going to say things into the microphone.
Did that man just eat his cards? Oh, no, he folded. He just folded. Okay. All right, this is a raise of 150. So back to Rhonda. She is going to call, play this one out of position, and she is going to flop a pair, but Anderson going to flop top set. And they're having a nice back and forth banter fest here.
And Anderson, he don't slow play shit, so he going to lead right on out with top set.
Yeah, bet a 200 here, just under half pot. Rhonda does have a pair. She's going to be better than ace-king on this board.
These players, two players do play quite a lot together. They're both based in San Antonio for the bulk of the week. So they definitely have some history and rapport there.
Giving him the business here, but she's not really indicating much strength. She is going to go for the check call, though. And even if Anderson did just have ace-king right here, he could feel pretty emboldened to just keep going for it, because she kind of just like, I don't know if you've got it, but I'm going to call you. All right, she's going to check, fold
She's like,
time.
okay, you had it.
And Anderson is going to turn it over, show the goods. And there you have it. Move on to the next one. Nathaniel Cohen, thank you very much for subscribing. Nice. Go to your home ball. Just gambled his 30 TCH points. Rolled a 61, doubled it up, and now has a 188. Dude, what a baller. What would you do with 188 TCH Live
I would
loyalty
get the
points?
harness and the jockstrap.
And the jockstrap? And you would wear them at the same time? Wait, do they clip together? Is it like an ensemble?
It is a set. It is a set
Wow.
piece that I'm designing with junior producer Seth. He's my model and muse. Hey, honey, king, we don't talk ourselves down. We build ourselves up. You look fat, body positive.
Shaggy doesn't wear a hat. Yeah, doesn't he?
All right, Kevin found a hand to 3-bet with.
This may just, I think this is a $60 straddle.
What?
Yeah, I think Rhonda's got the $60 straddle on.
Ugh, my kind of woman straddling around the 60. You love to see it. You get prestige put on the 30 under the gun and then the 60 plus 2.
All right, King Jack going into the muck, so that was the best hand that we've seen so far. Back over and around to Rhonda, and she is going to let the 10-8 go. Going to orphan those 60 little babies out there, but an under the gun open, that is...
I've never heard that before.
What?
Orphan the 60 little baby.
Yeah, those are your babies, man. But sometimes you do. You just got to let them go. You say, go into the van with the nice man, and, you know, live your best life, but I'm going this way.
Sometimes you're like, okay, baby, I'm dropping you off at daycare. You're going to sit over in his stack for a minute, but mommy's just lulling him into a false sense of security. You'll come back soon.
Sorry, what is she doing?
I don't know. Lulling him.
She was
lulling him.
blowing. You said blowing.
I said blow. No.
Definitely blowing.
Y'all don't,
Yeah, well,
y'all don't
words.
say that. I'm a virgin. Stop.
Something else is hard,
My
too.
dad is watching. Stop.
Wow. Jesus. Let's see here. Hawaii Boy asking if Trick Time is playing today. No, he is not. This is the Austin stream, and so far as I know, Trick Time has not played on the TCH Live Austin streets. Yeah. All right, Rhonda here, Ace King. 3-bet to 225.
3 betting.
After we had a bunch of players just limping on what I can only imagine was a $40 straddle. Let's see here.
No, Caitlin said she was taking Gordon's place.
Steph going to make the call, and let's see if Jerul actually comes in for a call. This could lead to a cascade effect. However, he is going to get out of the way. Lottie.
Got suited Broadway, but not the sexy kind.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing here is that you're going to be dominated a lot in these multi-way spots. King, queen, ace, queen.
Oh, hey.
But he is going to come along to see a flop. Puts out 185 of his 1.5, 1.6K stack. So pretty significant investment. And going to play this one out of position. Let's see if Lottie can find a favorable flop. ace 8-4, so both of his opponents make a pair. Will the nit does not pick up much of anything. He's going to check. Rhonda with the top pair, top kicker. 750 in the middle. She's going to bet 600.
Right
And
on, no down
Steph
bet here.
with just second pair. Is not the flop that you were looking for. So I would not be surprised if he's going to bow out. This is a pot that's getting very big already, and you still have a player to act behind you. So yeah, he is going to let that go. That's the right move. And Will the Nit has already folded his hand as well. So Rhonda going to go ahead and take that one down. Another little birthday present for her.
Oh, she's going to let everybody know she bet the good stuff. Tabling that ace king. All right, Rhonda now at the top of the leaderboard with 4.5. Rogelio still sitting pretty after his turn flush in that three-way all-in. And Anderson, after taking a small hit, or quite a large hit, is chipping up. Rogelio has added on a bit to stay in the heat. All right, we got the double straddle on yet again. 20 is on. Looks like Carolyn stepped away from the table briefly, so Anderson's going to be first to act.
Brady Cohen here asking if TCH accepts time and chips from other TCH venues. Unfortunately, that is a no. So if you pay for time, like sort of get extra hours or something here in Austin, or if you go up to TCH Dallas and you buy the hours there on Poker Atlas app or whatever, like you aren't going to be able to sort of cross-venue that time. Same goes for chips. If you do have chips from like the Dallas location, you are going to need to go ahead and cash those out. At the Dallas location, you won't be able to bring those over to Austin to use them. All right, three-way action here as of right now. And indeed, both those players going to continue after Steph raised it up out of the straddle position. So 3 ways to a flop, 7-5 deuce,
Hideous
rainbow.
Flop. Hideous flop.
Check, check,
Not
Steph.
to Steph, it ain't.
Well, he's got the pre-flop lead, and he's just going to go ahead and continue. He does have the 2 overs, backdoor straight, and flush opportunities, so definitely a spot that he can go for it. Kevin here going to go for a check call. This is quite spicy. He's hoping to pick up some equity and then maybe even go for a donk lead
There we go.
on the turn would be my guess, or maybe a check raise. Let's see how he plays this. It is going to be a check. Steph now. Didn't pick up
Clean on
any
the river,
additional
no
equity.
good though, because Steph does have him out-kicked. 8 will play on this trash board.
I can tell you that Kevin is not going to call here. Well, I
You
shouldn't
have
say
been
that. I
running
shouldn't
so
say
bad in these protestations.
Yeah. Kevin won't call, and then he just freaking
Oh.
snap calls, and I'm like,
before you
okay,
even
well, I'm going
finish
to
your
do
sentence.
it. No, but Kevin, I think I know that Kevin has devious intentions. He's going to, although this is a weird spot.
I just realized this look
big
is
bet.
kind of an homage to the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, isn't it? Isn't that what one of the... I'm going to Google it.
I don't know if it was dice on his shirt in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I mean, I think his look could only be accentuated by a jock strap or this harness that you speak of. But Kevin is going to go for the check call. So once again, I am wrong, and it's an ace of diamonds, ace of spades on the river. He needed diamonds, didn't get it. And Steph will win this at showdown if we get there with the queen 8 high. Kevin is going to continue checking, and I guess he's just given up. Let's see if Steph waves the white flag or goes for it again. This is actually not a bad card to go for a bluff on. As if you were sort of the pre-flop raiser with some sort of ace-high hand, maybe even like an ace-4, right? And you just sort of barreled off, and now you're like, well, I guess I have top pair now. Go for value, question mark?
Yummy. He's going to put a chunky size 650 into a pot of 1,000. That, of course, is going to get Kevin out of the way. None of Kevin's draws coming in tonight. Sorry, my boy Kevin. We got to dream big.
Yeah.
Good things coming your way later in the session.
Interesting plays there for sure, the way that one worked out, and congrats. There's Steph just putting his foot firmly on the gas and going for 3 barrels. Pretty cool stuff.
Looks like we have a dealer change, so we got an ad coming your way.
right, and we're back to the action here. PLO bomb pot style, ace 9-3 on this flop. Get everybody's cards scanned in. We'll find out who's got a piece up in here. And as you just saw on your screen, we got Brad Owen and Andrew Nemi coming on back to TCH Austin. They will be here in town in the month of August. So really looking forward to that. Please do make sure to come down and hang out with us. Come to the meetup game. Brad Owen, Andrew Nemi here in at TCH Austin Wednesday, August 11th for the meetup game. And then they will be here again on Thursday playing in the live stream on August 12th. So be sure to tune in for that.
Absolutely. It looks like Super Producer Carolyn was the first one to put money in this PLO single board bomb with middle set. She's got a set of 9. Looks like she got 2 callers, Prestige and Rogelio. Looks like Rogelio's got some backdoor possibilities, and then Prestige, of course, with Ace Queen.
Very safe turn completes the Badoogie here for Super Producer Carolyn. She can continue betting for value with her second set. Neither of her opponents raising her, excuse me, on the flop. Generally going to be a good indicator that nobody has that set of aces. Rogelio is like, oh, I have cards? Oh, yeah, I fold. So he is going to get out of the way. Now over to Prestige, who still has that pair of aces with the queen kicker. Not much else working, no draws or anything, so he is dead. And a harmless 4 of clubs here on the end. Super Producer Carolyn, she could go for additional value, but she's going to check and see if Prestige wants to go blasto. And he does. And she's already reaching for calling chips.
Nice one, Carolyn.
Bet a 250, snap call from Carolyn, and Prestige is just going to look at his cards and be like, wait a minute, I had a pair of aces, though. And that's not going to be good enough, as a set of 9s will take that one down.
Yes, Queen. Ugh, I love watching women win. All right, back look at the chip count. Everybody right where we left them for the most part. Rhonda up top, Ja Rule still opting to play a short stack. All right, back to our standard 2-card game. Looks like this is going to be the first hand in a minute with no strudels on.
All right, Steph going to be first to act. He'll be pitching these rags in. Super Producer Carolyn up next will follow suit. Rogelio, he's got a 9-7 offsuit, going to go ahead and limp it. And the Prestige, he's got a couple of 9s, going to go ahead and put in a raise on the button, taking it up to 30 bucks. And let's see if Rogelio is going to go ahead and play this one out of position. He will. Off to a flop we go.
I like how Prestige has such a strong understanding of where the camera is and how he needs to tilt his head down to have full.
What,
full
to hide his eyes?
Yeah, exactly. I just think it's cute. 8-high board. Prestige has got to feel pretty decent about these 9s.
Interesting. Goes check, check to a 4 spades on the turn. Nothing there for Rogelio, but 9's definitely a hand that is going to usually want to just sort of bet for protection. I mean, if your opponent calls, obviously that's great, but he does just pretty quickly check that flop back. Interesting. Nothing there for Rogelio, so he is going to fold to the aggression on the turn.
This group of players opting to table most of the hands of the evening. Most of the winners, they're getting some freebie showdowns, not making their opponents wait the extra 30 minutes to see what they were playing. Carolyn's got the straddle on. Of course, Andy right there with the double. Pump it up.
Doesn't look like Rogelio is going to go for the 40, so $20 blind it will be. We got Ryan here in the box, pitching out the cards. And yeah, always make sure you come on down to TCH Austin for all of the good things happening here. We got Bad Beat Jackpot sitting up at about $27,000. Just a little bit north of that, so get yourself quad 10s or better beaten by a straight flush, and yeah, pick
A
yourself up.
tall order, but it has been hit once before.
Yeah, once it got up to like 50-some thousand, it got hit. And so here we are sitting at 27K and growing. So be sure to come on in, play with us at any of the TCH locations to be eligible to win that. And then here at TCH Austin, all throughout this month, we've got quads jackpots, $200 per hour and rollover. Sorry, $200 daily with rollovers. So come on in to find out what the quads of the day will be here at TCH Austin all through this month of July. Also got play for free from 10 a.m. to 12 noon each and every day this month. And every Tuesday, going to be Members Appreciation Day all through the summer. So come on in, you'll get half off your hourly. All kinds of fantastic specials to save you money here at TCH Austin.
Absolutely. Back to the action. Steph has flopped middle set with a pair of 8s. He opted to check it, and Prestige has bet into it with top pair, queen 9 suited. And Steph going to do the smooth call, see if he can't get Prestige to hang himself. Rogelio coming along with his gutter.
Yeah, kind of a dangerous board. Some of your cards, or at least one of your outs is going to feel maybe a little bit counterfeit if that diamond 10 did roll off. However, Rogelio felt he was getting a reasonable enough price to try to peel one off. Didn't find a 10 there. It's an ace. Check, check over to Prestige here, who now has second pair effective. Going to be a spot that a lot of people are just going to go ahead and check, try to get to showdown, but Prestige says, nah. Get out of my house or put in another 250. 275. Steph is going to be happy to put in more money. I think this could even be his spot to go for the check raise.
Going to take a moment to weigh the options, but he is reaching for the black chips, so.
Anderson joining us here in the chat. What's going on, dude?
Hey, Andy, playing great tonight. All right, he does opt for the check raise. 750 to play now.
We got Nick from Yuma here noticing that they changed Steph with a PH to Steph with an F. I'm guessing that was a request made either by the player or somebody that knew, and we did get that updated. So
It's a, not a.
exactly.
You respect it. Respect it, y'all.
Steph is going to raise to 750, and now Prestige with just the pair of 9s, queen kicker, once again in sort of a strange spot. Going to have to decide how to navigate this one. 1.6K in the middle, 475 to call. Is ahead of all of the diamond flush draws, but getting beat by quite a few hands there that were either just floating the flop with an ace high or just like Steph has, which is already way, way ahead of you. And he is going to find the fold, so does dodge any further damage. Yeah, Steph. Just going to go ahead and take that one down.
Yeah.
I'm adding on $1. Don't
Michael B. Announcers should reach the table how to play, and Mike Youngblood popping on in to say that I've got long arms. Long arms. I could reach, yes. Words are really hard up in here. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Little throwback to Pet Detective.
Did you just make a pop culture reference I didn't get?
Oh my God, Caitlin.
What?
Just die in a fire.
Is this like that Tremors movie you were telling me about before?
No, that was you. You brought up Tremors, but you referenced the wrong thing.
It was the Fifth Element.
Yeah, and you said something about Tremors about that. That was unforgivable. No,
I don't like
you've seen
sci-fi.
Ace
We
Ventura,
have no
though,
crossword.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Yeah.
There we go.
Racer nerd. Aaron reaches me in every stream without even using his arms. Yeah, I use other appendages for that, buddy. Woo! Just kidding.
Struck him.
I don't know where that came from. All right. Like goal. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Being posted there by TCHLive. You can see that. 500. We're just shy of 200. Help us out. Hit that like button. See if we can get on up over
All
the
right,
200
Super
like mark.
Producer Carolyn 3-bet to 125 with Queen 10 of spades, and it looks like she got herself a few customers.
Yeah, every player
All of them.
going to call.
Welcome to Texas.
6 ways to a flop here. Super Producer Carolyn out of the big blind with the pre-flop lead. And yeah, let's see what kind of texture we get here, as we've got cards from
Ooh,
just
queen
the
right in the
entire
window from a
spectrum.
girl.
It is going to be top pair here for Super Producer Carolyn. Prestige, though, has an up and down straight draw and a flush draw, so pretty much the Omega combo draw here is currently technically behind the pair of queens, but does have a majority of the equity. None of these other players with a whole lot of much. J-Rule does have a pair of 6s.
Carolyn continuing for about half pot, 450.
And yeah, Prestige
Gonna
not
get
going
rid
to
of the
go
crumb bumps
anywhere.
for sure, but
So he's just going to go for the call. And I mean, the stack to pot ratio now with the effective stack at 1.2K is stack to pot ratio well under 1. I would have liked to have seen Prestige just sort of pile it in there, but now Super Producer Carolyn with the top 2 pair should probably just go ahead and rip it in and see what happens.
nice. She heard you. All in for Miss Carolyn.
Yeah, that is going to be a covering stack for the Prestige, so now he's got to decide if he wants to call off, and he's already made his decision. He says call,
Wow.
and he does still have about a third of the deck working for him, so we're going to run it twice if that is the universal sign language sign for twice. There is a heart on the first run out. That's going to be half for Prestige, and a 5-ball. That's not going to do it, so Carolyn going to go ahead and hold on to her half of the pot on the second run out. And there you have it. Both of these players are going to pick up
Interesting that all her
$250.
large hands tonight have been against Prestige.
Well, that's mostly true, I think. Yeah.
I mean, he does play. He is probably the most active participant at the table, so it's not like the most jaw-dropping surprise.
Yeah.
But
yeah, she's been in there a couple of times with the ace-8. She did get one of those picked off, and then she ended up folding the other one. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of hands against Prestige, and you're absolutely right. It is sort of the name of the game here, where it's like who's going to be playing against Prestige this hand.
And because that pot did go 5 or 6 ways to the flop, each player did get a nice chunky 250 with their chop. Usually you chop the pot and you have risked all your chips to win about $15, $20, and you feel like a real horse's arse at the end of the whole affair.
Yeah, but if you're wearing the straps or the stirrups or what the
Then
hell?
maybe that's what you're aiming for, a harness.
The harness.
I'm gonna show you a picture of what I'm talking about. It's okay. I'll be real. It's mostly gay men that wear these.
Worked out okay.
Okay.
That's how I made any money in there.
Mike doing the soundboard from the chat. Thanks, man. What the fuck
Usually
is
people
that?
wear them with clothes. I don't know why all these men. Yeah, like usually this is how I see it.
What?
Like over a button.
Oh my god! All right.
I regret googling that.
Yeah. I'm really glad you didn't do that on my phone. My goodness. All right. Well.
I just showed Aaron so many men's nipples.
Nipples. Scarred for life.
I'm so
All
sorry.
right.
I'm so sorry.
Anderson here with a couple of ladies. He's going to 3-bet this up to
Second time with him.
125 after we had some calls. Sorry, it was a raise to 20. We had some calls. Now we got a 3-bet to 125. Prestige going to make the call here. King 4 of clubs, and Prestige is going to try to hit himself another flush as he has flopped the nut flush draw. Checking a quick check back off to a turn. 10 of spades. Safe card for Anderson. Can go for some value now. 275 in the middle. Looks like he's going to go for something like 125, maybe 150. And Prestige certainly will not be folding. Doing the head bob. This is a bet and a call. 150 it is. Off to a river we go. It's another black card, but it's a 7 of spades. So Anderson going to dodge all of the dirty, nasty clubs in the deck that could have tuned him up. And now he's going to bet, and Prestige will fold. So 1 street of value there for Anderson, and he'll take it down with the ladies.
Way to go, Andy. Andy kept his head on shoulders after his big pot from Rogelio where he flopped the set of 4s and Rogelio called down with the king high flush and got there. So real proud of my main man, Andy, keeping it together.
Oh my god. JT in 1968, I love this. Caitlin, you are sick, twisted, and generally not right. Want to meet for lunch tomorrow?
Absolutely. Where are we going, JT? You gonna sweet talk me that good, hun? I mean, of course.
Yeah. All right, Lottie here. He's got ace, queen of clubs, UTG. He's going to raise this up to 20 bucks. Prestige has an ace and a deuce, and they're not the same suit, so he's calling. Carolyn here on the button. Going to go for the squeeze with the suited wheel ace. I don't mind this for sure. She's going to get resistance. Lottie, of course, not going anywhere. And we'll see if Lottie's going to play this one as a 4-bet. I think he's got a black chip. I think this is going to be a 4-bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to take this up to what looks like 275.
I think against most of the table lineup, though, that's raising 3-betting with a suited wheel ace isn't the worst absolute move. I have to admire the aggression and tenacity.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that you really hate to fold a suited ace, and I think she's going to have to. Of course, I've been wrong about just about everything that I've said tonight, so let's see.
Well, I mean, who can call a Lottie 4-bet with less than aces, truly?
It doesn't bode well for you, but she is going to find the fold. Lottie's going to take it down. He wins $100 that he didn't have before the hand started, so nice little pickup for him.
Why would I ever try and
I'm good. Thank you.
That this was not a full hand. So there is
yeah,
a raise
which
fold
is why
range.
I
That's wrong. I got the wrong fucking chips.
All right. What do we got going on here?
10, double line.
somebody was gonna do it.
Good catch, Preston.
Okay. All right. Off to the next one we go. Caitlin's going to go ahead and step out, grab herself a beverage, so I'm going to hold down the fort here. And it looks like we've got a straddle to 50 and a straddle to 10, double straddle to 50, and a triple straddle to 100. So we are playing with some very short, effective stacks in terms of blinds. As even our deepest stacks here at about the 4K mark are only sitting on 40 bigs. So far, it's going to be folds around. Lottie here, though, in the first straddle, and he's got about 15 blinds. He's going to limp it. Prestige is going to do the same, and Rhonda here has the option to just see a flop, 7-4 offsuit, and she will take it. So 3 ways to a flop, 300 bucks in the middle, 9-8 deuce. Couple of clubs out there. Lottie going to flop top pair with a 10 kicker. Prestige, backdoor straight flush possibilities. He is going to pick up one of those clubs on the turn, and now he's going to fire out after another check from Will. Rhonda's out of the way. Lottie goes for the check call, off to a river. And it's a jack of spades. That is going to be safe for Will. Going to check, and Prestige already reaching for chips, and he is going to put out what looks to be 250, 275.
We'll
And
take
let's
a
see.
slight moment to crunch the numbers, but
Yeah, I thought he was snap calling this, and I think that would have been best for him, so that he doesn't
talk
think
himself
too
out of it,
hard.
yeah.
But now he's going to start talking, and let's see if he does still settle on the call. He does. And Will is going to pick off the bluff with the flop pair of 9s.
And that's how we will it. Will knit. I'm trying to gas you up, Will, I swear.
Nice.
Seth, I would have cracked up if you returned it
I
to me.
thought your birthday was in May.
His birthday is
My
10
birthday
months.
coming up next May.
Well, mine's closer. Mine's in April.
Pickle poker here is like folds the straight,
Here we go.
calls second pair.
Absolutely.
I like that.
Different circumstances, different opponents. So complicated.
That's old news. Today's almost over.
Sweetheart, you're the straddle. Oh, 50.
All right. Prestige is going to straddle for 20. He was going to do 15, but he snuck in a 20 because he knows Rhonda came to play.
He made it 20. 40. He gotta make it 40.
Yeah, now Rhonda's like, wait, how much do I have to make it?
Yeah.
What did he do over there? Okay, it's going to
Rhonda,
be
no stranger to the high stakes, the straddles, the gambles. We stand.
2, 5, 20, 40 are the blinds. Steph here. Steph with an F. Steph. Ace 3 of spades. Going to go ahead and raise this up to 140. Anderson out of the way with his ace 3. Lottie has a 4 and a 3.
Folding Jaywin's favorite hand, 3-4 suited. Shout out to Jaywin, my boy. Hope you're having a good final week at work.
Rhonda here, queen 7 of clubs, going to go ahead and defend her babies this time. Not going to orphan them out there, and she is going to flop second pair to Steph's top pair. All hearts out there. Not the most inspiring texture for either player. Check and a bet of 150 though. Steph says, I'll bet half pot, see how things develop. I could get value from some big Broadway cards that might have some sort of combo draw. King 10 with a 10 of hearts or something. Rhonda is going to call, sort of hoping that her opponent has one of those types of hands. It's going to be pretty tough to defend past this street, but she is going to call. Checks and another bet here from Steph, another half pot. And yeah, Rhonda's going to have to run for the exit now.
All right, Steph climbed his way all the way to the top of the leaderboard. Rogelio took a small hit from his peak at 4.3. Ja Rule still opt-in for the shorty down at 600.
A lot of chips here on the table, though, that is for sure. We have just reached the halfway point in the broadcast.
She chomped.
And we've got, like, half the players at the table have over 3,000, like well over $3,000 in front of them. So
Yeah.
sizable stacks here. Plenty of dollar bills, y'all.
I have to say, across town, this is pretty standard stack sizing for 2-5 games. So you come to Texas, you better be ready to play some stacks.
That's absolutely right. All right, what do we got going on here? Some limping. We've got some limping. Rhonda here, out of the straddle, just going to go ahead and check her option, not go for the squeeze with King 10. And we're going to get a Queen 7-5. Rainbow flop here. Rogelio with the toppest of pairs, the 8th of kickers. And nobody has pretty much anything else other than that man right there. So probably just going to be a bet and take it. Sure enough, there you go.
Absolutely.
Yes, the guys milling about in the background are indeed Lottie's bodyguards. Thank you, Race Nerd, for pointing that out. Rafa wants someone to explain him the call from Rhonda. Well, from a theoretically sound standpoint, second pair is definitely not a hand that you're going to want to fold on a lot of textures. I think that is one of the few textures that you could reasonably just go ahead and fold that hand. But yeah, to a half pot size bet, I think it's pretty standard to call with a hand like second pair with a 7 kicker.
And you can't play these stakes if you're going to be over folding and getting rid of all your second pairs. You're never going to float your ace highs. You got to be willing to take those lines sometimes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, obviously...
You don't get eat up. You won't get eat up.
Yeah. And a lot of times, especially in those scenarios, you're going to call one street, and when they continue on the second street, then you are going to fold. And then you can, people will then ask, well, if you were going to fold the turn, then why did you even call the flop, right? And that sort of logic is it's a fair question to ask, and it's important to sort of have these things made up in your mind. But it is absolutely 100% not only reasonable, but also imperative that you will have some calls on the flop and some folds on the turn from that same line, right? Because you don't want to just be like, I either call, or I fold, like I fold and the hand's over, right? It's like you don't want to be so well defined that that's the case. So
Absolutely.
sometimes
you're going to pick equity up on that turn and take the lead in equity, and then you have an opportunity to check raise and take control of the pot.
So
Right,
plenty of different
Rhonda
ways
here
to go with that.
flops
But anyways, I hope
straight
that.
flush, but unfortunately, J Rule's going to boat up on the river with his 10. Rogelio in there with the same 9-8 straight draw that bricked as well. So take it down, J Rule.
Yeah.
Is it J Rule or Ja Rule, like the rap artist? Oh, it's even harder to say than that.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've probably both just been butchering it horrendously.
Can we call him Ja Rule?
Jer Rule.
I think Ja Rule has one of the more interesting textured voices of the 90s rap artists.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. He's got like a real husky, thick sound. You know who Ja Rule is?
I mean, sure. but I don't listen to him regularly, so I don't
Okay, but I'll
actually
tell you
have
how
like
I know
his
him.
voice in my mind.
He did a cover of a Hamilton song. That's how I know who John.
Oh,
how I like hear him.
it
Or like
all
the first song
comes
I think
together.
of. Like I don't necessarily think of his like top 40 hits. I think of him covering a show tune. So that's on me. All right, back to the action.
The rapper that I thought had the most iconic voice, like back in the day, was DMX.
Oh,
Loved me
y'all
some
gonna
DMX.
make
X
me
gon'
lose
give
my
it to ya.
mind.
Yeah, he was just like.
I feel like he
just
almost
had
has a
such a, like-
similar husky, thick texture.
Yeah, there you go.
We both like husky, thick men. That's what we have in common.
Don't think
I got
that's
him.
true.
I got him.
I mean, you can say that, but that is not true. X gonna give it to you, not me. Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right. Rhonda, Anderson, Jerul, and Prestige all mixed up here
Anderson's
with
got
a
up and
frozen
down.
screen.
Gutters.
Bet a 60 here from Rhonda with her turned top pair. Anderson going to come along. And Prestige here with third pair. Going to go for a raise on the button here.
Why not?
This guy come from.
Well, Rhonda will not be going anywhere. I think Anderson could find his way to the exit. Still does have a double gutter, so if Rhonda just calls, Anderson may actually find a way to see this river. We are frozen on this screen, so unfortunately, there we go. We've just now gotten caught up as it looks like that's actually going to get through. So Rhonda folds the top
Okay.
pair, top kicker, Prestige, going to get that one done.
You know what?
Wow, all right.
Prestige is taking his moments, and they are getting through tonight.
Yeah, by and large, he's had, I would say, a fair bit more success on some of these little bit weird lines than he has in maybe the last couple of streams that we've seen him on. So yeah, really exciting to see, and always entertaining. You definitely love to see Prestige making some of these plays
Thanks for
work.
bringing the heat today, Prestige.
Nobody says
Jacob Hardman, welp, I'm deaf now.
He's deaf now.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's sometimes what you get here on TCH Live is some of us just blasting your eardrums. But
We're lively. We're a lively
yeah,
bunch.
hope you are enjoying the program. If you are, take a gander at that thumbs up button. If it's not grayed out or blacked out or whatever it looks like to you, please rear back with the force of 1,000 mighty warriors and obliterate that like button for us. Thank you very much. All right.
Rhonda with big slick suited on the button. Gonna raise it up to 130. Back over to Kevin in the small blind with 9-8 suited. He's actually thinking about it. I think he's gonna come along for the ride.
Yeah,
Let's
cold
see how
call.
Rogelio and Prestige feel. Rogelio's also got the suited connectors.
Yeah.
I feel like people love those suited connectors. They're like, they're East crackers. Let's get them.
Well, they're so playable, right? And that is definitely the benefit
And
to
they're
them.
easy to get away from when you whiff, too.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's usually kind of well-defined, like if you've got something worth continuing with. Both Kevin and Rogelio going to go ahead and flop second pair here, which is actually ahead of the ace-king of Rhonda, but she's got the nut flush draw to go with her 2 overs, so she does have the equity advantage indeed. So check and a bet from Rogelio. Rhonda here facing this donk lead as she did have the pre-flop lead. I think this is a spot to just raise. Sort of put your opponent to the test. Like, you are fine with getting all the money in on the flop, right? Like, if you go to
With
a
ace
turn
king
and it
suited?
bricks. Yeah,
Yeah.
hearts on here, right?
Probably.
So I would like to see a raise, but Rhonda just going to go ahead and call in position, which is totally fine as well. I mean, she's just got a fantastic hand. The only bad thing that you could do here would be to will the knitted up and fold it. Just kidding, buddy. I just
Flop
had
straight, Will. Flop
to throw you under the bus there a little bit. But
check, call, check, fold.
yeah, Kevin going to come along as well with second pair backdoor diamonds and a straight draw. He is going to pick up a gutter now on the turn. And does still have the best hand, all
Although
things
the
considered.
10 would give Broadway to Rhonda now.
All right, you are.
No good.
Rogelio going to continue 505. Drops the old New Mexico area code here. Still betting. Rhonda has already put in the 505 for the call, and there goes 9-8 of diamonds. So the best hand has been
18
folded,
outs.
and there is a queen of diamonds here on the end. Rogelio's got the best of it, and he wants to know how much Rhonda has. She's like, well, I got these ones, and then I have these pink ones, and the pink ones are worth more than
I don't know how much they're
your
worth. They were
car.
just pretty. Just kidding. That's not Rhonda at all.
3K here for Rogelio, 2.1 in the middle. And this is very much a bluff. Like, Rogelio is trying to get his opponent to fold a better hand. Rhonda does not have a better hand, and she will fold. He's going to go ahead and show this. Like, yeah, for value.
Look what I got on me.
Yeah, but 100% you would expect someone to be betting that way, trying to get their opponent to fold.
Rogelio back on the top of the leaderboard after that nice chunky pot versus Rhonda.
Absolutely.
It was the 8 of spades. Seems all would approve.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, what do we got here? Racer Nerd says the thumb looks so much better in color. Dude, I'm telling you, right? We should all do it.
Oh, yeah, like button.
Yeah.
Do it.
Middle pair.
Have you liked the broadcast yet?
I did it before we even started. That's our routine.
Good. Like the show. All right, so let's talk about some other things that we can do here at TCH Austin, like play some sweet poker tournaments, bro. Come on down and hang out with us. We got tournaments all the time. We got one on Tuesday. We got $90 buy-in with a 3K guarantee for first. No, that's on Saturday. Sorry, that's Saturday. That's the Saturday one with a 3K guarantee for first, and then on Sunday, WPT steps. Come on down, hang out with us. Work your way up the ladder of the WPT steps. Try to get yourself that sweet, sweet spot in WPT step number 3, where you'll battle the winners from all the other previous step 2 tournaments
on that
and for that
cruise.
shot at the cruise. That's right.
See Aaron's cabaret act on that cruise.
Yeah, bros. Okay, all red flop, all red cards for Steph. The shapes aren't the same though. What happened?
Don't you hate that?
Yeah, that's not great. Anderson
Close
with the
enough.
best hand is going to fold though, because Steph bet, and Anderson was like, I can't really continue with second pair, no kicker, no heart. So Steph with an F gonna take it down.
So then I said, nah.
If I see hard to go with that king, I call.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Days are hards, totally, bros. Let's see what else we got going on around these parts. Let's take a look at the website and see how many tables we've got, shall we? All right, we've got, how many tables of 1-2 do you think we have going out there right now?
4.
4 is correct.
Would I win?
High five.
Yay! I'll take it.
Okay. 2-5, no limit hold'em with bomb pots.
Are we
We've
including
got,
the stream table in this number?
yes. How many tables of that?
2?
Damn it, you're too good. Did you cheat? Are you looking at this website right
I
now?
have been in the building. I had to walk through
Good
it to get to this room.
Yeah. So, all right,
But
two
these
tables.
are guesses. These are educated guesses.
2 tables of 2-5, 4 tables of 1-2. Both of those going to be coming along with bomb pots. So plenty of action here, TCH Austin. Come on down, hang out with us, and get yourself in on the action. Ladies' night, of course, each and every Friday. If you are double X chromosomal, come on in, get yourself 50% off. Yeah, hourly. And we got a PLO free roll that night, which is also pretty cool. So,
Ooh, and the
yeah.
PLO Strem.
The PLO Strem. The PLO Strem is happening
The
tomorrow.
plow
That is
strem.
going to be uncapped PLO
Yeah,
5-5
pretty
tomorrow. All right.
lit up in
Dude, this is going to
there.
be fantastic. All right.
All right. Both Rhonda and
Yeah.
Carolyn have ace queen off. Ja Rule's taken a lead out with his top pair, top kicker. Or no, excuse me, he was raising Rogelio. Rogelio going to come along with his gutter draw second pair.
King of clubs on the turn. Not going to be a good card for either player with their particular holdings. Let's see how Jarul responds. He is just going to check. Stack to pot ratio of like 0.5. And Rogelio going to get there.
Binksville.
I would have liked to have seen Jarul rip it on that turn. I think he would have gotten Rogelio to potentially fold out his equity, which he has now capitalized on. Does have the best. And Rogelio should now just go all in.
A lot of time.
He's just going to bet 300, which is almost all of your rules chips, but
I'll leave you like $90, bud.
yeah. And now with a flop top pair, but a very connected run out. Front door diamonds missed though, and I mean there's really just one overcard.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of tough though. It's like what could your opponent have that now you beat, right? It'd have to be something like Queen Jack or Queen 10, right? Like anything with a 9 now has a straight. And
Like somehow these people get in their head that like
a lot of 2-pair combos, right?
can't gamble anymore.
Like 10-8.
When that's not even
You got a bluff catcher. You do not, oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, he is gonna go for the call and find out the bad news that he got run over there on the river. So 2-pair there for Rogelio, and he's going to continue chipping up 5.8K in front of that man right there. Yeah, 3 players over the 4K mark, 2 players right below that. So 5 of these players sitting on a substantial chunk of change.
Oh, I'm glad I got off the hook.
I guess I would
Lawrence Popper's going to put on his Sean Deeb dress. Wow, nice, dude. That's fantastic.
I didn't know he had a minus.
Yeah, you had the overs. You had the overs too, yeah.
Geez, hot take from junior producer Seth. Not a big fan of Sean Deeb.
Did he recently have a big weight loss or something?
I
think I
don't
saw
know. Is
something
that why
on
Seth
Twitter.
would be upset with him?
No. Yeah, he's like, no one's allowed to be skinny.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, has he slow rolled you? Show us on the doll where Sean Deeb slow rolled you. He what? Oh, well, that's not great.
Seth's spilling the Sean Deeb tea
Yeah.
here this evening.
All right, Prestige here. A couple of deuces going to raise it up to
She
a
said, I'm not
quarter.
playing you with ace 8 off again.
Yeah, she's
Have fun
getting out of the
without
way.
me, Prestige.
Rogelio's got number 1, and he's going to come in for a raise. Ace on the big blind position. 125 to go. Prestige will not be folding 2 deuces. Steph here with a pretty playable hand and in position, closing, well, not closing the action. Anderson is still behind. So going to go for the call, and Anderson, though, will complete. So 4 ways to a flop. Let's see if the aces can hold up or if they're going to get crackled.
been able to make that connection, but like it didn't ask.
Jack 4-3. Steph and Anderson both going to flop top pair here. This could be expensive for both of these players. Anderson checks. Rogelio goes for a full pot size bet of 500.
This one, he's probably
Yeah,
just
okay.
acting
Prestige with the deuces. This is a spot where he just goes all in,
just
but
much
no,
more
he's going to
directly
fold.
speaks to him.
Steph, though, top pair. Queen kicker. No clubs in sight. With a player left
He
back
smells
behind.
some suspicion.
He smells the
He
suspicion?
smells suspicion. He doesn't feel it. He smells it.
He smells it.
He senses. Okay, I think he senses that Rogelio may have an overpair here because he is not throwing that pink in that quickly.
Overbet. That's an overbet.
And he is going to let it go.
Yeah, full pot
Now,
size
let's see if Anderson has the same read. He does. He's going to
does.
turn over the jack and he's going to fold it.
They're like, nah, brah, you run into too pure, betting full pot into 4 people. No way.
I go all in, you still call.
Absolutely.
Nice read from both Steph and Anderson.
Yeah, Tadpole here saying
Maybe
that
size a bit
Rogelio's
down
on
there,
fire.
Rogelio. What?
Tadpole just saying that Rogelio's on fire, which is an
Yeah.
absolute spot on take. He's up over 6K now.
I was thinking overpair.
Really, really fantastic stuff there from Rogelio. And just
Steamer
a really
status.
cool guy. Have you had an opportunity to play with Rogelio?
I
to
don't
talk
know
with him?
Rogelio personally.
Oh.
I look forward to getting to know him, though.
Yeah, really cool guy. And I've played several interesting hands against the man, that is for sure. So he brings the fire. All right, 25 and
When you sit
50.
down to play
Oh,
with a
strong.
lot of these 2-5 players, do you think that you have an edge having watched them play face up?
Dude,
for so many
totally,
hours?
bro. I just like go home
You
and
just,
fill
like,
in the
crush 'em.
spreadsheet, and I'm like, I know exactly what this guy's playing. I mean, so I do have an advantage, I think,
Mm-hmm.
because I just get to see their style. And so, I mean, I've played with some of these players just at the regular
Mm-hmm.
2-5 game, But I think a lot of times you have people that come here to play the streams, like Rogelio, for example, comes here to play the stream. I don't see him at the 2-5 table, but like I've played with him enough in the past and whatever as well. Like I have some experience with man, but I think there's obviously an advantage to getting to watch 4 hours of somebody's play on a regular basis. So sure. All right, 2 players with ace jack offsuit, 1 player with jack 10, and no players with a pair other than the 3s that are on board.
Check around to Steph, who is going to make an almost full-size pot bet of 575. We're pumping things up, y'all. No, I know you may think, oh, quarter size, 1/3 side. Could see bet. Not here. Not tonight.
Yeah, with this dry board and the multi-way nature, you certainly could go for a small bet, but the big bet is going to get the job done just as well.
Hey,
Steph's
we get
gonna
to
take
see
that
more
one down.
hands.
Jay Rule there, sitting on 14 big blinds.
Let's do it.
I love how when it gets down like low enough, it's like it actually tells you how many big blinds. That's,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that feature.
I mean, I didn't either until we
Okay.
just saw that he's got 14 of them. So.
We got the 25 on and the 50 on. Another round of Dooley straddle. We're going to have Kevin first to act.
Clay Witten says, how's it going, everybody? Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Clay.
900 of you fine folks joining us here tonight. 228 likes on the counter. The like goal of 500 by the end of the broadcast. Please do help us out if you haven't had an opportunity and you do enjoy what you are seeing, this fantastic free live content on YouTube. Hit that like button. We would appreciate you oh so very much. And, of course, if you ever want to share this link with your friends, your family, your neighbors, let them know that we're streaming a live poker each and every night of the week, which is super cool, crazy, and just downright awesome. All right, what do we got here? 4 ways to a flop. Nobody with a pair.
TCH has the bulk of the equity.
Oh, Lottie
Here's
has a
with
pair.
his gutter.
Lottie still with the best hand.
Well, if he doesn't
Checks
call with
them.
a flop straight, I don't see him getting to showdown with the 2.
Well,
Not to be a buzzkill.
yeah, well, we'll see. Steph ain't going anywhere yet with her turn. Excuse me. I don't know. His turn.
That's why he
Spade flush
changed
draw.
it to the F, so you wouldn't make that error.
Derp burgers. Prestige here, gonna give up on the end. Checking a bet at 125.
Ace high
and there you go.
good.
Yeah, Steph betting with the best hand. Prestige folding the worst hand and stuff. All right, there you go. Steph gonna take that one down.
Sometimes you have sessions like that.
Metal Doctor, don't smoke the toilet paper.
That's one I remember.
I hope you're speaking from personal experience, but thank you for letting us know. I will avoid
Maybe
doing
that's
that.
slang for something that we're just not savvy enough to know about.
Like I've had like ace king a couple times, ace queen, and
Mo the Cat here saying that while it may take an hour or two to find out if someone, quote unquote, someone is opening light, that when you have history, you'll know it right off the bat, and that's a big advantage. So that's absolutely right. I mean, and that's obviously not just for me here doing the commentary. Anybody that watches this program, I mean, that would actually be like a fantastic thing for you to do personally if you were like going to come in from out of town. You've been watching the show. It's like, pick out some of the players that you think might be there and like do a little bit of a deep dive, watch some reruns, something, and be like, all right, like these guys are in here each and every Thursday. Let's see how they play.
That was one of the reasons why some of my poker mentors dissuaded me from being an active participant and playing on the live streams, is because you are giving out so much information about your personal style. Rhonda flop top, or excuse me, top bottom.
Yeah, Prestige gonna turn bottom pair here. But let's see what do we got here. Check, bet a 40. Rogelio gonna look at his cards and kind of wonder how everything went so wrong with Queen 5 of diamonds. How did we get here? How did we not win? Prestige here is gonna try to win. He needs a 4 and a 4 only to improve his hand. That is not 4, but it is also not a 7 or an ace. So checky, checky. Rhonda going to win with her 3 pair. Metal Doctor correcting himself now. He says, or smoke the toilet paper if you want. Like, what the heck, bro? Either don't smoke it or do smoke it. I don't know.
Take a line.
Conflicting opinions, man. Jedi Master Ted, 100% can't hear Caitlin. Wow.
I'm so sorry. Can you hear me now?
There we go. There we go. Isaac Fortier, how do you start a hand where you have the absolute nuts with a straight and no flush potential? I don't know how to answer that because I don't know what you're trying to really ask. Try again, please.
We've got the straddle all the way to Anderson
For a hundy?
for a hundy, a honey boo boo. And Rogelio, first to act, has got something to open with. Ace queen of spades.
Yeah, really getting hit by the deck. A lot of very favorable card combinations for that man. He is going to raise to 310 UTG. No takers so far. A whole bunch of raggy-looking cards. Anderson, though, he's not going to orphan his little babies, or is he? Oh, he was ready to call. I don't know. I think 4-3 offsuit is too loose. But Anderson, he's thinking about it. And he is. He's going to call. He says, no orphans on my watch. All right, let's see if that was just another 210 lambs to the slaughter.
Okay.
Up and down, straight draw for Anderson. Top pair, second kicker for Rogelio. 700 in the middle. Check and a bet of 510.
Chunk.
Anderson goes for the check call for 500. Off to a turn. 9 of hearts, no change. That was a very expensive turn card. Let's see what we do now. Check and a bet of another 510. So the price actually gets better here for Anderson.
Yeah.
But this is just sort of reeling him in. So puts $1,000 in with the baby end of the straight draw. And no good. Trips now for Rogelio. Backdoor hearts comes in. Check from Anderson, Rogelio. He's going to check this. I mean, he wouldn't have gotten any value, but I do think that there's going to be plenty of ace-jacks and ace-tens of the world that you're going to want to go ahead and try to get some value from. However, Rogelio is going to ship yet another gigantic pot and move up to 7.6 thousand. Holy Jesus snacks.
Wow. Bart Hansen status.
Yeah. Riser's Treasure Hunting Emporium really wants to know which toilet paper is best for smoking. I think you're going to have to just do like
Quilted Northern.
Quilted Northern. Or I was going to say
Chardon?
try them all, you know, just like line them up, like
Like
roll
a
it.
flight, if you will.
Exactly. And then just, you know, load them into the bong and get her done.
Bong, okay.
I don't know how you're going to smoke the
you didn't
toilet
want to
paper,
grind
but
it up and put it in a Rillo.
well, to each their own, you know. You could just light
I
the
don't know what
roll
we're
on
talking
fire
about.
and
I've
then
never
just
smoked
like
anything in my life. All right. It seems Jairul has made it back to the table with a reload buy-in. Although he put it back on the cart behind him. Interested to see if he wants to play this last 76 before he adds on. That's what's happening, Seth? Oh, never mind. I heard you say yep to, thought it was to me. Yep, that's exactly what Jairul is doing before he puts on that new chippies. He's just going to punt off the final 69.
hey, give him a little bit of credit. He's ahead, okay?
He is dominating, if you will.
Oh, well, he doesn't want an ace
No.
now. He's just like, put a little baby card out there,
Just-
please.
Okay.
There it is.
That'll
Ace
hold.
high good.
68.
Well, worked out for him.
Yeah, Lottie flopped an
Found a
up and down
customer.
straight draw, but king high no good. They're on the end, and Jairul going to go ahead and chip up to 175. Let's go, buddy.
He does have that rack on the little cart behind him. Let's see if it goes on the table now, or if that's just
For 68 take on screen.
his emotional support rack,
Emotional support rack.
which is what I call my breasts. Sorry, I regret that. I regret it already.
Didn't. What is Steph rocking over there? What is that thing?
Looks like
Is
some
that a
sort of
Pokemon?
talisman or charm.
That's
It
not a
could
Pokemon?
be. It's a little large for the standard Pokemon figurine size. It is a Pokemon, a fancy
Do you know what that thing's
Pokemon.
called, Seth? Somebody in the chat, help us out. What is the
The pink
I don't know,
fancy
the
one
pink
with the wings.
horse-looking thing? Yeah. What is that thing? Neil Canfield asking where is junior producer Seth? Well, he's seated across the way from us, running the show. Shout out to junior producer Seth for
Way to track that
doing
action.
a fantastic job today. What do we got going on here?
I think
Jay
we may
Rule?
let him eat tonight.
Let's not jump to conclusions, okay? We've got
Okay,
an
I'm
hour and
sorry.
a half left in the broadcast.
That's true. There's still
Got
time.
plenty of opportunities to screw everything up. 3 ways to a flop. Anderson and J. Rule going to flop second pair. Super producer Carolyn in there with some backdoor nonsense. She's going to get out of the way. She would have hit her pair, but she's gone. J. Rule now with the superior kicker over his opponent.
Anderson has a whopping 25 outs at the moment.
Yeah, looking to chop. Check, bet, call. Ace of hearts on
Get
the
it.
end. There it is. Chop, chop, city. Checky, checky, and sure enough, there we go. Hack it in half. And wait. Okay, there we go. Ryan was like, who wins? Both of you. Okay, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Mazar Abbas. Mew, the pink one? Is it Mew?
That sounds right.
I thought Pet Time was something else for some reason.
What does Mew do?
Takes a poo. Yeah, I rhymed. That's pretty sweet. Words weren't hard, man. Sometimes you just gotta let them flow.
It was Ja Rule level, DMX level, huskiness.
Give it to you. Mew gon' give it to you.
Mew gonna give it to you.
That's right. Is that right? I need to look this up. Is that Mew?
First, you have to figure out how to spell Mew.
I just instantly did.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, kind of
Would
a
you
big
go
deal.
M-I-U?
M-E-W?
I hate
What?
myself.
M-I-U? Is that what you said?
That was my guess. Well, isn't Pokemon Japanese? I was trying to go for a Japanese spelling.
Wow.
Although I
Wow.
don't even feel confident that's how that would be. I mean,
Yeah, I don't
they
know.
don't use the English alphabet, to be fair.
All right, that creature has like a weird pink rat thing going on. I don't know. Is that what?
Well,
don't
the
think
thing about the
that's Mew.
Pokemons is they all have like different levels. So there's like a
Oh,
little Charmander, and then he
shit.
evolves into the
So
other
I need
one.
to find the leveled up Mew? What is that?
I assume
Does it go into spew?
spew, Mew, pew, pew, pew.
Mewtwo? Mewtwo is like a slightly larger tentacle rat thing. Oh, no, it's a kangaroo? It looks like a kangaroo. But this thing, no, that's not a kangaroo. That's some
It
sort
looks
of
like
deer
a
creature.
fawn, yeah.
Somebody set us straight. It's not Mew. Espeon. Someone's saying it's Espeon. What's that? All right, I'm going to punch it in. Google machine, tell me if Espeon.
Somebody on the
Pokemon.
chat said it seemed like it's Rogelio's.
Oh, dude, that's it. Thanks, bro. Okay, Demo 3 wins a cookie. It is Espeon. So, okay, what is
Way to go,
this?
Demo. We're so glad
Got
you're
this
here.
Tentacle porn
here
tail
Googling
thing going
Mew.
on with some big-ass ears. Interesting. All right, well, there we go. We figured it out. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Dun, 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 dun. Neil Canfield saying, did junior producer Seth tell you about how he donked into 2 full houses late last night? I didn't hear that from him, but thank you for sharing. We definitely love to put Seth on blast for his silly plays.
Oh.
But apparently the important part of that is that you donked into 2 full houses late last night. So apparently Seth is pushing back. All right, get back to the poker, shall we? What do we got here? Rogelio, 8-6 of hearts, whole lot of not much. He's going to fold. J Rule going to win with top pair, top kicker. And there we go. All right, J Rule and Prestige both sitting on 1.1K, rounding out the bottom of the chip counts. Rogelio still top dog, 7.5K for that man, having one hell of a night here as we push into the 9:39 and some seconds hour. Thank you guys for joining us. J-Stack says, I like cookies. There's J-Stack. I knew I'd get him started with if I said something about cookies. So there we go.
All right, straddle all the way around to the 50 by Prestige. Rhonda could be first to act.
Rhonda put the 100 out there earlier, but she's standing, so maybe she was like about to leave the table. So
Ugh, chic outfit. I love Rhonda.
yeah, another happy birthday shout out there to Rhonda. She's trying to show everybody how it's done on her birthday. Kevin here, 7-6 of clubs, raise up to 150. Anderson with a couple of 9s. Going to come in for the flat call out of the small blind. And Prestige with suited 5-4. He got half of the pot against Carolyn with this hand earlier. Let's see what he can do this time around. Ace, Queen, 4.
Flop.
Pair
Bottom
for
pair.
Prestige.
Anderson's still ahead.
Yeah, but not a very inspiring flop for the old
sure.
pocket 9s. Check over to Kevin. And yeah, with the range advantage, you can pretty safely just take a stab at this. I think just something like 150 is usually going to be enough to sort of like thin the field and just like, or not thin the field, just like win the hand, or if somebody's got something and you just shut it down. But he is just going to bet 200 and take down. There you go.
Absolutely. This field of players is sizing up those flop bets, I've noticed. They came to play. All right, 50 is on yet again with Prestige, straddling 50 over Lottie's 10. That is true. Lottie will put the straddle on if he knows someone's going to straddle behind him. So with Prestige to his left, that does make sense. I believe Lottie told me that yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, also I've just seen Lottie in the regular 2-5 game put the
Oh, he
straddle
does
out
as
all
well?
the time. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for 10, right? Like, I don't see Lottie putting out the 20, the 40, or the whatever, but I think he's game for the 10 every time. All right, Rhonda here with King Jack of hearts. She's going to go ahead and put in the smooth call. Steph now. Steph with Neff. Go for the raise. Jack 10 suited. Beautiful hand.
I've made one as a commentator, and now I've made one as a player.
Lottie with a couple of trays. In the straddle position. Going to be the first player to act. Yeah, just go ahead and get out of the way. Not that the stack depth had a ton to do with it, but also sort of a reverse implied odd spot there. But Rhonda just going to go ahead and limp fold the King Jack suited, so not interested in playing that one out of position, potentially getting herself in deep if she was in a sort of a dominated position or something. So just gets out of the way, and there you go, Jack 10 takes it down. Ethan here in the chat saying that Rampage made a final table yesterday. Is that in WSOP online, or what event was that? Yeah? Wow. Way to go, Rampage, dude. Unleash the Rampage. Oh, we got 9th? Okay.
I have alarms going off right now, and suddenly it makes perfect sense why my 9:30 a.m. alarms didn't go off.
Oh, womp, womp.
I got up. It was fine.
Yeah, well, okay.
I was just a little late to my destination.
Indeed. All right, Anderson here, King 10 offsuit. Come in for a limp. J Rule, King Jack suited. Just going to call as well. I think that's a perfectly great spot for a squeeze, but he is not going to do so. Prestige going to do some squeezing with a couple of ladies. Two ladies at the same time. Gonna make it 125. Anderson gonna make the call. J Rule gonna call. And Will gonna get out of the way. He says, 25, sure. 125, nah. 3 ways to a flop. Anderson, J Rule looking to hit a king. And they will. And what do you know? J Rule, top 2. Anderson, top and bottom. Prestige with an up and down straight draw. Everybody's got a piece.
Oof, action flop.
And I don't suspect that anyone is going to play this slow because there's 2 spades out there. check.
Anderson cutting out the check raise.
Well, he's actually last to act, so this is just going to be check, bet, raise.
Oh, he's in
And now
position.
J-Rule with top 2. This is actually a super
Okay.
weird spot. I think given your stack depth, there's really no choice. Like, you just pile it in. But this is, like, pretty rough. All in. Oh, my God,
No,
he
he
folded.
folded.
He folds. He announces fold of top
Okay.
2 pair. Prestige, of course, not doing anything other than putting all of his chips in the middle. And the fact that Anderson raised this to 770 or to 900, yeah, this is just a call all
Yeah,
in for
for sure.
Prestige. King Jack folded, my goodness.
Wow.
There's the 2 queens. Anderson's like, I got 2 pair, and J-Rule is kind of probably flabbergasted over there of like, wait, what?
2 streets to dodge 2 outs. Come on, Andy, let's hold.
No, it's the
Nope.
ace, the ace and the, yeah, that's a straight.
Yeah, he hit it.
So, okay, so King 10 toast on the first run out. Can King 10 survive the second one? Yes, it will.
does.
Oh, we're doing 3. Okay, we're doing 3. And 4 clubs, safe for King 10 and safe again.
2/3 for Andy.
Yeah. Wow, so King Jack would have gotten burgled on the first run out, and if he had somehow been in there, they would have just run it one time, most likely. 3 players all in. And Prestige would have gotten the triple up. As it stands, Prestige is going to get thirded. Anderson going to get
Thirded.
third. And there you have it. All right, sounds like we're going to take ourselves a quick break as we go ahead and get this pot all counted out and chopped up. So enjoy this fine advert. We will be back shortly.
King Jack? Well, no, not good folding. Bad.
All right, and we're back. Jordan here in the box, slinging the cards out. We got a PLO bomb pot, and off to a flop we shall go. What do we got going on here? Give me 1 second. Let me open the door here for Caitlin. All right, King 10, 8, couple of spades on this flop. A lot of here, up and down, straight draw, Prestige, top pair, top kicker with an inside straight draw. Rhonda here, bottom 2. Kevin
I
with
feel like
a
it's
wrap.
so rare when these flops are evenly distributed and the PLO bombs. It's like one person has the dominance. And
Yeah, a lot of times that is going to be the case. We've got quite a bit going on here, though. Everybody with a little piece here. As Kevin with this wrap is just like totally toast. As most of his opponents, if he hits his card, will actually gain a better straight. Prestige is going for the whole kit and caboodle. It's pot limit Omaha, so he's not going to be able to get it all in there, I don't think. Actually, no, I think he will. It'll be just probably enough. Once he puts it's 540.
After he got third to
Oh,
bid.
just close. Okay, so 540 going to be a pot-sized bet. And he is in bad shape here. He does have top pair, top kicker, and a gutter, but he's up against several players with significant equity advantages. But they also just don't really have much to go for. Rogelio with the top and bottom pair is really the person sort of positioned best. Oh, no, Anderson here, of course. Sorry, he's got the nut flush draw, up and down straight draw on the bottom end, and second pair. So, sorry, Anderson can be the one most likely to continue.
Okay. Yep.
Kevin's going to go for it with his wrap and flush draw. And now let's see if Anderson wants to gamble, as this pot has just gone blasto.
I haven't seen a PLO bomb single board blow up like this in a minute.
Yeah, it is
That's
unusual.
exciting.
The double board ones all the time, but the single board,
constantly,
yeah, kind of tough.
Less so. That's a lofty price for Anderson. 1.8K to call. What's the funny?
It's just the chat. I don't know. All right, so Kevin is all in here, 1.8K. Anderson is going to make this call. He says, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can scoop this gigantic pot. And Rogelio now, top and bottom pair. I mean, he actually has the best hand at the moment, right? But, like, with all these players going all in, going to be 1.8K. And then Anderson would still be playing his about 700 on the side. So this is really like 2.5K. And that's going to be a fold. So he's going to fold the best hand face up. And then everybody else is going to sort of turn their hands over and be like, well, I got this and this and this. And I got this, 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 and this.
Prestige is the best at the moment, right? With top, or is anybody else a two pair?
Top is the best made hand at the moment, yes.
Okay.
No.
Oh, let's go.
So we are going to get the main pot made correctly, as it is Prestige all in for the smallest amount. Then Kevin and Anderson will be on the side.
Spade.
Deuce of Hearts, harmless card, and a queen on the end. So that is going to bring in the straight here for Kevin, as he had the wrap, needed to hit anything there on the inside. Prestige needed the jack, didn't get it. So straight there for Kevin. 9 to king, and that is going to take it all down. $4.4 thousand pot there for Kevin.
That escalated quickly.
With the wrap and the inferior spade draw, yeah. But yeah, when you're like, look, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, king. Like, I have all the cards in there. Literally, I just need one more of these, and then I have the straight. Give me the money. There you go. So nice hit there for Kevin. Another tough spot for Anderson, where he had sort of a dominating position, right? He had the plurality of the equity there and could not find a way to take down that pot. But that is
I wish we
the way
found
the
a
cookie
spade
crumbles.
for you, Andy.
Neil Canfield here says, it's like bingo. Match them up and hope to scream bingo. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ethan says the bottom straight never wins for him on a bomb. Rarely for me as well, Ethan.
Yeah. All right, what do we got going on here? Rhonda in the big blind. Kevin first act, as he is still trying to stack up all of those newfound riches. He will scan his king deuce and send it into the bin. Super Producer Carolyn, quiet as of late. She's going to fold her 9 triz.
Anderson getting his second massage of the evening. He is quite notorious for the double and triple massages of the evening. He did get 3 massages the other night when we were playing. 3 separate massages.
Yeah.
Like an hour, she did someone else, came back.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, the fantastic licensed massage therapist from Texas, Royal Touch. Always there to make sure that you're in tip-top fighting condition. So I myself participate in the massages quite frequently. So
He's getting another skull massage at the moment.
He had check time.
Hell yeah, rub them bones. All right, William Walsh Vance here saying, "Do I do coaching? Question mark. You're local to Austin, and you met me once at TCH to say hi." Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad we got to meet up. And you know what? I do a little bit of coaching. So hit me up on Instagram at WordsAreHards. Send me a DM, and I don't know. We'll see if that would be something that would work out for both of us. I don't
Absolutely.
do any coaching for anybody that I play with on a regular basis, as that is obviously not going to work out well for myself. But if you're just like a local player, you're looking to sort of learn the ropes, especially like if you're more of a 1-2 recreational player. One turd.
One turd.
One turd. If you put one turd and two turds in there.
Tyler Perry's Medea does poker coaching.
That's right. Well, then, anyways, then we can talk about it. So shoot me a message there.
Absolutely.
on
Find him
Insta.
on
Cool.
Instagram at WordsAreHards.
All right, what happened here? Steph with an F. Top pair, top kicker, back door. Diamond draw, rule with a whole lot of not much. Checky. Queen of Spads on the turn. Steph going to go for value now. Rule will fold.
What did we decide that pink donkey was called?
Espion.
Espion.
Pink donkey.
I
I mean, no, it's a
It's a
pink tentacle
donkey.
porn donkey.
I'm
You gotta,
so sorry.
yeah, get it straight.
See you on the live stream.
All right, Steph has chipped all the way up to 4.7, nipping at the heels of our big winner this evening, Rogelio.
Oh, crap. So Prestige is no longer with us. That is correct.
Ooh, I'll be interested to see who decides to snag up that seat. I saw a long list of people wanting to play with Carolyn on the stream, so I don't blame them. She's a fun time.
Sorry, buddy.
Rob Ohio here saying the reason he likes this card room is the realistic money and the rotation of different players. Hell yeah, man. We appreciate that. And we definitely do try to keep this game accessible to people. I mean, like, obviously, Rogelio has over $7,000 in front of him, but, like, you know, a buy-in is $1,000. Match the stack after that. I mean, it's pretty accessible entry point game and still plenty of action. So, yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for saying so, and we appreciate you being here. All right, what do we got here?
We got ace, ace, deuce on the flop, and Carolyn going to lead out on it. She looks like she's defending her straddle. Sorry, I missed the pre-flop action. Probably going to get looked up by Lottie with the sevens.
Yeah, ace, ace, deuce. We got Sai! Yes. Sorry for your
Yes.
eardrums, but we've
I'm
got
sorry.
Sai on the
we
table.
like Sai. He's a good man.
Good man and a great player. Let's see here. Bet a 30 and a call, as you suspected. 4 of clubs on the turn. Definitely a spot that could just go check. Let's see. Super producer Carolyn no longer interested in building the pot.
The posture.
Mm-hmm.
That's the, okay, fine. Yeah, I would have squeezed with an ace here, but whatever. I tried.
Wow, full pot size bet here from Lottie. Polarizing bet with just the pair of sevens. I suppose this is meant to just do what it will do and pick up the pot right then and there, as Carolyn will get out of the way. Jeff W. saying, what if you aren't local? Isn't that even better? You're going to be in Austin for a week or two and will then leave the state for at least a year. That's your ideal situation. Well, I mean, so I take it you're talking about coaching. I mean, so sure, in terms of like, am I going to be worried about my coaching leading to a reduction in my EV? Like, sure, that's the ideal situation.
It's
But
just
like,
going to bleed out throughout the whole community.
yeah,
You
but-
teach one person, they teach everyone else.
yeah. But no, I mean, the main thing is, like, if you are actually going to take on being coached in a way that's actually going to be beneficial to you, you're going to want to be able to be consistent about it, have like a schedule of like, all right, we're going to meet, we're going to get together, we're going to learn, and we're going to put this into practice, right? Like, that's the goal. And that's going to take a little bit of time, but yeah, I mean, I don't discriminate, but I have a lot of other things on my plate, and I don't have a ton of time to dedicate to coaching, but it is something that I enjoy.
Well,
So
just raise your hourly, bro.
there you go. I am now $1,000 an hour.
You getting Berkey money, honey.
That's right. All right, 3 players to a flop, 3 different suits represented, and all 3 suits represented on this flop. So everybody's got a backdoor draw. Pair of fives here for Jerul is the superior hand at the moment.
But Anderson is ahead of sevens.
And getting a skull massage. Jerul going to go ahead and bet and take it. And there we go.
Still can't believe he folded that king jack.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Are you laughing at me or some fun friend?
Fun friends in the chat, just saying silly things. But you know, yeah, the king jack fold. I mean, so I was trying to like give him a little bit of credit for it being a tough spot because it's like just, you know, when you see a bet and a raise in front of you, that's for all your chips. And that board was so connected, right? It's like who doesn't have ace queen here? But at the same time, you just don't have enough chips to fold, I don't think. But he did get away from it, and he would have lost.
And he's got the devil's hand now.
Oh,
It's not like your Bellagio
The
251.
devil's hand is a foot.
and limping. Steph with an F limping.
Ooh,
Super
Carolyn got
producer
10
Carolyn.
8 suited. Oh, I thought she's got. Oh, that is a squeeze. That is a raise.
It is
A
up to 30
deuce.
while she eats some salted nuts.
Anderson gonna come along with the queen jack suited.
Everybody gonna peel off the flop here, it looks like. Yep. There we go. The squeeze
Give my girl some
just built
clubs.
the pot a little bit as Jordan is like looking for
Not too
something.
many.
I don't know what that was exactly.
Was there another?
Maybe somebody flashed a card and was like, "Oh, I saw the 4 of hearts," and he's like confirming.
Yeah, he's like, bro, there ain't no 4 of hearts in here. So.
Somebody did that to me yesterday. They're like, "I saw that card, 3 of spades." I was
There's the 4 of hearts. They
There we
saw
go.
the top card on the
Yep,
deck.
they heard me.
Obviously, that's a joke. So queen 4 deuce. What do we got going on here? Steph with a pair of 4s. J Rule, pair of 6s. Anderson with the toppest of pairs, though.
Toppest of pairs. It topped the devil's hand.
William Vance. Way to go, Jeff. You just made him increase his hourly. That's right. Yeah, I hope you can afford $1,000.
Yeah, he's in such
now.
high demand. One person asked him in the chat. Don't give him a big head, y'all.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
All right. What do we got going on? Bet a 15, a call on the flop. 5 of hearts here on the turn. Anderson picks up heart flush draw. Continue betting. Steph with an F will fold.
Skull Mike asking me to sing the jaw rule. What would I be without my baby?
Is that how it goes?
I'm not confident. I'll be real.
Okay. I
feel like
I
the timbre was right. Maybe the pitch. The melody was a bit off.
Okay.
Baby. That's definitely right.
Okay. Nice rendition there.
Dallas definitely has.
All right.
Well, Dallas is way bigger.
Oh, we're just missing a small blind. We'll get that out there momentarily as Anderson is in the smallest of blinds. All right, 2, 5, fold.
Where'd all our straddles go?
Lottie here, ace queen, taking it up to 20 bucks. Nothing from Cy here so far. I can't wait to see me some Cy action. Let's see, what are we going to do? We're going to get Cy versus Kevin versus
I was holding chips. So
Rogelio.
Rogelio.
All right, let's make it happen.
Mine melds.
that's fine.
Okay, 3
Come on,
ways
Carolyn.
to flop.
Sorry that I'm like completely biasedly rooting for the women whenever I commentate streams, but sorry. It's
It's very sexist and we don't appreciate it. Okay.
well, I appreciate it, and Carolyn is maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm obviously joking. And super producer Carolyn has been performing quite well tonight, sitting on 3.5K.
She's open-ended now. Rogelio, though, does have the trip 8s. So the jack is not an out for her. So it is actually truly not behind.
One time.
Yeah, bet a 40 now, and she's going to go ahead and
6
take
and
off a
6
river.
only.
Needs a 6 and not a jack. Okay, deuce of clubs. That is also not going to get her to commit more chips to the pot. Rogelio fires out $5.
Don't disrespect my woman like that, Rogelio. I don't appreciate that.
No, I love it. I absolutely love the $5 bet there.
Little tickle, little tickle.
I had a straight.
Hope that she steps on it and is like, Well, $5. No, hell no. Raise or something.
I don't like the lunch. I go down Saturdays for the 5-5 game.
Debatable. It depends on the table.
They run 1-3.
1-3 is their range.
All right. On to the next one, $10 straddle. Will the Nit putting out the $10 straddle? Cy not going to put the 20 on. Cy's a Nit, confirmed.
Yeah, lots of limping, lots of limping.
Jack 10 offsuit, folded, under the gun.
Have like 7 ways.
Nit, confirmed. All right.
If there wasn't any doubt now.
Yeah.
He folded
This room is run
That,
best.
yeah, no, that's not great.
I love you, William. That was a wet board. I keep laughing at it like it was that egregious, but in his defense, it was rather wet. It was paired and a flush king.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Steph with an F, raised to 40 in the hijack. That's going to do it. Show this man his money. Cy will put on the $10 straddle. Let's see if Rhonda gets back into action with the double straddle. Perhaps not.
You know what I would really like is I would like for there to be another iconic poker film, so that Rounders isn't really our only one. Because I don't think Molly's Game got us there. It's a great book, but I don't know that because Aaron Sorkin was the one who adapted it, so it just became a bunch of talkie of Idris Elba and Jessica Chastain just doing like verbal gymnastics, a la West Wing or The Social Network, and it wasn't really about poker.
But it averages out.
Okay. I mean, that's fair criticism. I did enjoy that movie, though. I
It's
I
a
thought,
good movie. I just,
Yeah.
if we're talking about like a figurehead, like poker movie, like Rounders, that's got all those sound bites and, iconically about the Hold'em scene.
Yeah, I wonder if the general public, thirst for a poker feature film, is there. I'm not sure. I would love for it to be, and I think anything done appropriately with, the right plot development and everything can do it, right? It's always possible. You could make a movie about curling or something that was just super engaging as long as all the pieces were there. But I don't know, ooh, Cy just going to turn top boat here. Oh, all right.
Cheaper than time games you would play out in Vegas.
All right, he has one queen. Apparently, we had the typical 9-10 scanner read error.
But one queen is
Will the
enough,
Nit
it would seem.
folded a queen, so Cy has one queen, not two. But he still has the superior hand at the moment. There's a diamond here on the end. This could slow things down. Let's see. It was a bet of 45 and a call on the turn. Now Jerul going to go ahead and check. Cy would top 2 pair. Don't know what his kicker is, but could go for value. Apparently that kicker not good enough. It's a 3. Oh, non-existent kicker. There you go. Okay, so just the 2 pair for Cy, and he will check and take that one down.
That's part of how these Texas games, that's 1-2. All the money stays on the table.
But yeah, so I don't know. It is kind of weird when you try to take a niche sport or something and make it the focal point of the game, right? Let's think about the chess movie, the chess show on Netflix, the Queen's Gambit. It was very much about chess, and chess was a very prominent part of that show. Even the gameplay, right? But it was fantastic because, I don't know, I guess there was just this moment waiting to happen. Chess could be reinvigorated, and it was, and it totally worked. But I think the only reason that it worked, I don't think it was because it's chess. I think it was because of the story, right? The story was fantastic, really well done. The acting was amazing. It was relatable, and just the whole thing was just super well done. If you had the similarly produced and good actors and everything, and the gameplay was an integral part of what was going on and was really well done, absolutely you could have a poker story.
Let's go write one.
There you go. All right. Who wants to produce our movie?
I'm just kidding. Aaron's schedule is way too full coaching all of y'all.
Yeah, at $1,000 an hour, remember.
I know. He's going to be printing it, y'all.
C. Kling here has a good point, which is that in the movies that have been done, they get the poker wrong so
Fair
often.
enough.
Like,
well,
look
because
at
they have to dumb it down for the general audience.
well, but that's the thing is that they don't. They actually don't. It's just I think what it is that you have people that don't understand the game that are like, well, we're going to try to make a story. The story is important. We know how to produce movies and hire actors and do the scenes. They're not concerned about the game itself, right? It's the same thing with like these movies where I see just butcher the physics, right? It's like it's so unbelievable because they just don't care, and they know that most of the people aren't going to know any better, so it doesn't matter. But
They came to watch Sandra Bullock in space. They don't really care if physics isn't sound.
absolutely right. So, anyways, I think that's maybe what Kling is saying here in the chat, which is like. They just screw it up sometimes. But if you could do a good job of telling a good story and keep the poker spot on, that would be
I
pretty
have
cool.
to agree with you. All right, Super Producer Carolyn was the opener of this pot. She opened to 50 on the $10 straddle, and she has flopped 2 spades. Lottie has the same hand in hearts, and it looks like Rogelio just raised the flop on her because he flopped top.
was with Jordan, not with Rogelio.
Let's see how Carolyn was. So Carolyn is going to come along and see the turn with her flush draw. And we get there because women are amazing.
That's how it works.
Yep.
And another spade on the river after we go check on the turn.
Little baby bet.
Bet a 200. Yeah, Rogelio now has to decide if he wants to go up against 2 spades. Yeah, this is a little bit of the problem of not betting the turn is that when that other one comes off, it's just too scary. And your opponent can fold top pair, top kicker. But Carolyn is going to take that one down nonetheless. Anderson here dropping us a $5 super chat. He says, rough night, unhappy face. Yeah, dude. Some tough runouts there, man. I feel you for you, and hang tough, buddy.
No, we were talking about when I was pursuing entertainment in Los Angeles, one of my pilots that got me the most meetings was actually about a female professional poker player who teamed up with a
CIA operative.
sports agent,
Oh,
Down here, if there's
blackmailed her into representing her, was the pilot premise.
okay.
So if you want to read my pilot, I'm just kidding.
Nice. All right.
It got me a lot of meetings. Unfortunately, I blew the meetings
Womp womp.
because I did not blue the producers.
You didn't blue?
I didn't blue.
Okay. Well,
I'm going
maybe.
to show you pictures of men in harnesses again if you keep that attitude.
No. Not. I'm gonna reject those photons.
Look.
No. Okay. Raise to 25. Couple of calls, some folds. 3 ways to a flop. Queen 10 8 rainbow. For Rogelio here. Second pair. Sai. Not much. Nothing actually. Steph here with a gutter and ace high. Check and a bet of 50. Sai's already folded. Steph with an F, gonna call. 2 of diamonds here on the turn. And quick check. King of diamonds on the end. Rogelio gonna finish with the best hand, pair of 8s. If we get to showdown, he is gonna win. Steph now with just ace high. Does have that 9, so he can go for the ace and the 9 are actually pretty good cards. If you don't have a jack, then you may as well take the ace 9 and turn it into a bluff. So he's gonna bet 150, see if he can get Rogelio to fold a superior hand, and I think it's going to work.
Rogelio's like, I'm the big winner. I don't need to be nobody's hero. Someone saying that Armageddon was incredibly accurate. I have to agree. A giant asteroid. Was it an asteroid headed for the Earth, and they had to send an offshore drilling crew who'd never been in space? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad, but like it honestly
it was so funny,
wasn't.
though. It was so funny.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like it was all around like pretty well done, right? There are some other sci-fi movies or whatever that are just absolutely mind-numbingly bad.
What's one that you like can't watch?
The
that
core.
The physics is so bad. What's the
core? The core of the planet stops spinning, so we have to drill down in there with some nukes.
Why is
and
drilling
just
always
blow
the
them up.
solution?
And clearly, you just blow up some nukes at the core, and then it like keeps spinning.
It's like
duh.
BP producing all these scripts. He's like, drilling is always the solution.
Yeah, there you go. No, it's like at the end, literally, like they just sort of duct tape all the nukes together, and then like that's supposed to make it blow up bigger.
Sponsored by duct tape.
And it's like, why did you have to get them closer? If we're gonna go into this like cognitive dissonance that like you just strap them together and more of them blows up bigger. They're like, it was in the same ship to begin with. Like it's probably still gonna blow up bigger, right? No, it was just absolutely
No,
asinine.
there has to be sacrifice. There always has to be sacrifice in a sci-fi movie.
Wow.
Human sacrifice.
Yeah,
is the only
I
way
think
the
there
planet
was
will survive.
in that one as well. The usual
Bruce
suspect.
Willis has to sacrifice
Spoiler
himself in
alert.
Armageddon. Sorry, y'all.
Sorry, what?
Oh, that we spoiled that.
Oh yeah.
Bruce Willis and your movie too.
Yeah.
If you don't, you still have to pay.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, Mike here saying something about Ben Affleck and Michael Bay.
Ben Affleck. That Armageddon's a Michael Bay movie, so he's
Oh,
probably still
okay.
on the
Gotcha.
Armageddon kick. That's a young Ben Affleck.
Yeah, they
That's-
take Venmo, PayPal, usually.
Oof. What do you feel about Ben Affleck and J-Lo getting back together? Does it bring you back to a simpler time?
All right. Raised to 75 by Psy. Rhonda
I
gonna
hate
call.
you. I talked about your dumb movie.
My dumb movie?
The core.
I'm on the list.
I'm sorry. Raised to 75.
All right. Rhonda gonna call. Kevin gonna come in for the cold 3-bet on the button. 300 to go. Love saying that cold 3-bet. Nobody ever cold 3-bet before. Rogelio, he's done. J Rule as well. See here, Psy, King 8. Nope, not gonna make the cut. Rhonda though, Ace 10. Everybody else out of the way, so she closes the action. But once again, and she showed pretty consistent commitment to like, I'm not gonna play out of position with a hand that's very likely dominated.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna let it go. There you go. Ace
Smart queen.
Takes it down.
Smart, beautiful queens at this table.
I've been here at 5, 6 in the morning sometimes.
Candyman Ben, you don't have to feel bad about spoiling a 20-year-old movie. Thanks, man.
You can't
All right,
even
you know
should.
what? I should have said spoiler alert, but who cares? It's 20 years old. And terrible. Remember that part.
It's an hour and a half.
Anthony politely asking, can I have a million TCHLive points? Well, if you gamble all of the ones that you've earned repeatedly and you just win every time, then you could probably have a million.
They have a barber shop in there.
But that's going to be kind of tough. I mean,
Like a poker room.
I wish you the best of luck, though.
Mike says we're only allowed to talk about poker on a poker stream.
Oh,
dear.
shit, you're right.
Oh dear, my bad.
All right, all 4 of the 6s represented by these players right
J
here.
Rule has the devil's
I don't have a
hand.
number, but it was a big number.
Does
It was more than
Steph
more than I
trying to
paid in,
squeak in there with 7-4 offsuit. By that I mean he's folded. Anderson out of the way. Rogelio, he will complete. And it looks like we're going to go 4 ways to a flop here. Psy went for the old raise to 65 with 8-6 suited. It's called in a bunch of spots, and a pair of 6s is still best here.
I mean, I wouldn't pay $65 for that haircut either. Well,
Nobody with anything really significant. Psy here does have a gutter and backdoor spades, and because this is a 10-high board, like he can represent all the overpairs and just sort of be like, not too many people are going to want to call me on this. Even like Jack 10 or something is going to call a street and then probably not feel very good about continued aggression. So he's just going to bet, see what happens, and
it's fun. I like it.
I think everybody's just going to
I mean,
fold.
don't go. Once it gets down
J Rule,
past your chin, I think.
a couple of
Yeah, like
6s
yeah.
in the muck.
For now,
Psy takes
And
it down.
that's where it becomes a
Way to go,
nuisance.
Cybird.
Tell me about it. Once it gets this long, it's not a change.
Oh, man.
What?
JT in
what
1968 lost 40 loyalty points. He
Oh,
now
no
only has
kidding.
886. Feel for you, buddy. Hang in there, man.
Mike singing the Aerosmith quintessential Armageddon song in the
I know.
chat.
I'm really thirsty.
Don't look where
I
you
don't.
stop.
Hell yeah.
If her birthday.
For copyright
guys.
reasons, I will not regale you with the chorus.
Thank you, copyright laws. We all appreciate you.
I'm
I'm kidding.
People used to pay me to sing.
Well, I'm
You're like, when was
not.
that? When and where?
Prove it. Okay.
I'm just gonna bring my pay stubs.
Anderson here, ace queen offsuit, folded to him in the small blind, facing what looks to be a $40 straddle. Going to take it up to 150. Rogelio has suited broadways of his own. King, jack of hearts. He is going to call. Play this one in position as Cy will fold from the double straddle and heads up to a flop. We will go. Anderson here, pre-flop lead. King, king, deuce. Beautiful flop once again for Rogelio. This man can do no wrong.
99% of the equity. Now, is that a lot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just
Sorry,
trying
I
keep
had
up
to
with
think
you.
about it.
You're so much smarter than I am.
Yeah.
But it was still a great room and they ran it.
Okay. Anderson, though, going to go for the check call here with nut, no pair. And he is now losing this hand 100% of the time. Checks once again, and Rogelio's like, I'll put you all in, buddy. And Anderson's like, nope, I guess today's just one of those days. And unfortunately, that's the way it goes. You get outflopped by the guy that just wins every hand. Sometimes.
Sometimes you come to get vaxxed, and sometimes you're going to get waxed.
Mandatory $5 button strategy, right? Yes. And then tomorrow night we do.
All right, looks like Cy's put the $20 straddle on over Williams' $10 straddle. I'm so sorry if I perjured you by saying you never straddle well. Just not at that game
I was
yesterday.
gonna play way bigger.
All right.
All right, we got a question here. So, all right, this might take us down a really bad path, but I'm going to go ahead and ask the question. Because Kill Bluff 1985 wants to know, in Shawshank Redemption, what do you think of my theory that Andy bribed the people to let Red out of prison at the end? I don't know. I mean, it just doesn't fit in with the story, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Caitlin just told me in a muted voice that she's never seen Shawshank Redemption, and Seth hasn't either. I don't know what happened in your lives that you didn't see that movie. All right, back to the poker because I'm about to have a brain aneurysm.
Astrophysics.
My brain just is ow.
Wait, was
it
that
hurts.
wrong? Is that not what you studied?
It wasn't, but anyways. J. Rule betting 60 with his second pair. Jack kicker. Cy calling with the 10 kicker, so he is losing at the moment. Super producer Carolyn here picks up a gutter, but she is going to fold and heads up to a river. Cy going to need a 10, 6 or a 3. That's a 5 of spades, so the Jack kicker of J. Rule going to be best. And he's going to bet 110, and let's see if Cy can find the fold here. It was check on the flop, so a 9 is going to be good a lot of the time. Front door hearts missed. Cy does have a heart, which is an unfortunate card for him to be holding, but we'll find out that just the Jack kicker is going to be good enough. Nice little pot there for J. Rule.
The best I've had is
What?
Oh, man. People are not happy that you guys haven't seen that movie.
I feel like that's the only like super classic movie that is in my blind spot. Like I've seen Casino, The Godfather, Goodfellas, Gone with the Wind, Casablanca, Maltese Falcon, Bringing Up Baby. Like I've seen Sabrina. I've seen tons of like really
You should have worn that. For
figurehead
sure.
classic movies, but unfortunately that is a blind spot for me. And I do feel guilty when I try to remedy that.
Yeah. Squire Rue here saying that it was a display of the times changing, how the board at the end, like who had been really rude to Red's character throughout his parole hearings earlier were actually like sort of polite to him there at the end. Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I don't think that the bribery concept like really factors in there. But it's a valid theory. We're up to 290 likes on the counter, just 10 away from 300. Please do help us out. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Bring us home. we would appreciate you very much, as we've got just about 40 minutes left in the program.
People asking what movies. I've seen Top Gun multiple times, Caddyshack multiple times as well.
Nice. Those
Love
are
Caddyshack.
good.
Rodney Dangerfield, Chevy Chase.
All right, Cy versus Rhonda here. King, Queen, and King 10. Raise to 80 and a call. Heads up to a flop. Cy going to be playing this one out of position. 8 high flop. And we got some back and forth going on here. Cy going to check. Rhonda quickly checks behind. Ace on the turn. Cy can easily represent this or just continue checking. King 10 going to be good a fair bit of the time. This is not one of those times. And checky, King 10. Nope, King Queen. And Rhonda's like,
Happy
yeah,
birthday. Get your flowers.
wrecked.
I'll kick you.
And Cy taking that one very well. I wish she would have slow rolled him too. Just
Your birthday
milk
gift
it.
to her was not bad.
Nick asking me if I've seen Blank Check. Yes, I have seen Blank Check. That's a family film. Fun thing about that film is the author of that film penned probably the quintessential book on screenwriting, which is called Save the Cat.
You're not.
So yeah, absolutely. That's actually a pretty solid script. Blank Check.
15 is on.
Heck yeah. Nick Vicente, way too stoked for a $167 pot. No, dude.
You
Whenever
haven't
you beat
seen-
Cy,
no.
you celebrate.
Yep. If anything, you throw a drink in his face after. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that.
Cy's gonna come up to you in a week blind,
Right.
just like I can't see anymore. I've just
Why
got-
would you do this? It's
Yeah.
not even funny.
Lucky here in the chat. I enjoy watching every show. Wish you guys could go 24/7. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
But my family, please.
All right, Kevin here. Ace King offsuit. UTG1 gonna raise it up to 60 bucks, and Rhonda with a suited king is going to call out of the straddle position. So heads up to a flop. Neighbor on neighbor violence. Let's see who gets the better of this flop. Couple of hearts out there for Rhonda. Kevin still with the best of it, ace high. Checky. Queen of clubs on the turn. Picks up a gutter to Broadway for Kevin. Rhonda gonna just check though. And Kevin gonna check back. 5 of clubs now, so ace high gonna be good. There we go. JT in 1968 wants to take Caitlin to the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and
Bet.
there's a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude.
Touch me. That's a song from the show, Aaron. Don't take liberties.
Okay. That is a pretty cool movie, actually.
It's great, yeah.
I hadn't seen it for a really long time. Like I had not seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show until
There we go.
like I
There
was
we
like
go.
an
For the
adult,
game.
right? Like, and I had heard of it, but I really didn't understand what it was. And then when I watched it, I was like, this movie is freaking amazing. Like,
Yeah.
I understand why it's a cult
Did you
classic.
see it just like on a rental VHS, or did you actually go to a midnight screening where people were dressed up and do the whole nine?
No, the first time I saw it was just on DVD or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's a movie that like has such a cult following that like I know in Los Angeles and even in Dallas where I grew up, there would be monthly Rocky Horror Picture screenings at midnight where everyone was in costume.
Yeah, yeah. I have not been to one of those, but I've seen like people traipsing around on the street, and it was like, what the hell is that? And the people I was with were like, oh, it's Rocky Horror Picture Show, obviously. And I was like, now I understand like
Yeah.
what that is. Okay, pretty cool. I don't know, man. How does it happen? How do people do this? Okay. All right, what do we got here? Super Producer Carolyn folding her straddle to the open from Rogelio. Not much to see there. Move along. Rogelio still at the top of the chip count, 7.5K. Nobody exercising their right to add on up to that mark. Steph, Kevin, 4.6K. Super Producer Carolyn and Rhonda sitting on 3.6K. Still plenty of chips out there. Anderson now sort of holding the bottom end of the spectrum, as he has gotten waxed a few times here in some tough all-in spots where he could not hold or find the best of it. Dun, dun, dun.
I think these guys need another round of shots. Oh my gosh, Anderson's got the devil's hand again.
Man, that one's really making the rounds. All right, couple of red sixes for Anderson, raise up to $60. So
Thanks
far.
for subscribing, Steve Younger.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Thanks a lot, dude. King Queen here for Kevin. He is trying to make up his mind. Does recognize that Anderson only has about 450. So if he raises, it's going to be basically an all-in. And if he calls and somebody else doesn't really get in there to improve his pot odds, then very likely Anderson's just going to jam it on the flop. All right, 3 ways to a flop. He's going to get a couple of callers. King, 10, 5, 2 clubs. Super producer Carolyn with a club flush draw.
Think it for my girl dealer. Yes,
There
thank
it
you,
is.
thank you.
Checks through. She does pick up the flush on the turn. Continues checking. Oh, no. Carolyn has not checked yet. So that was just sort of Anderson wishful thinking, as he will now fold to the $50 bet. Steph here. $50 to call. Still just a gutter with 3 clubs out there. There's a hand that will likely just be going into the muck. Mike's saying that he wants a sequel to Over the Top. Over the Top, Over the Top. What is that?
And JTN, I grew up closer to the Inwood Theater, so that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes, of course. I remember the Inwood when Mark Cuban bought it over and put a bunch of bean bags in there. Guess that didn't work out since you're saying R.I.P.
Dude, yes, Eric Brown, still waiting for Under Siege 3. I am with you, man. Like, Under Siege, a great film. Under Siege 2, also a great film. Under Siege 3 would be fantastic, I'm sure. However, Steven Seagal has really gone off the deep end, man. That dude is way out in left field. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about here. No? No?
Crickets.
Bueller? All right, well.
What does ISR mean?
ISR?
Is that a mean thing? I shouldn't have said out loud. I don't know
I'm
what that means.
stupid.
I'm stupid. Really, I mean it.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's hope that you didn't just get canceled by saying those 3 letters in a row.
I know,
okay?
I know.
All right.
I really stepped in it now.
Super producer Carolyn, gonna drag that pot.
Yes, queen.
Well, I had to go through my hand to see what was going on.
Off to the next hand, we will go. Yeah, Mike Youngblood, Under Siege 2 ruled. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, both of them. Under Siege 1, fantastic, and 2, also good. Candyman Ben saying that he wanted a sequel to Idiocracy, but now we're actually living it. Yeah, Idiocracy, one of my favorite movies of all time, hands down. Saket Harsha, thank you very much for subscribing, as well as La La Laus Kid. Thank you very much, guys. We appreciate you.
Bunch of napkins going into the bin, back on the table, as Aaron likes to say. So super producer Carolyn gets a walk with 10-3. Gonna let him know. I think that's the first walk of the evening we've seen. Another sign that things are kind of winding down, people downshifting, which is why I think someone should suggest a shot.
There you go. Yeah, just about half an hour left in the broadcast. And, I mean, so sometimes you'll see some players, like, do as you say and kind of, like, wind down or whatever. But I think more often than not, we tend to see people start to spice it up and mix it up here towards the end. Because it's like, oh, well, there's only so much time left.
Yeah.
You gotta get your chips in the middle, maybe try to make some moves. You finally got, like, a bead on some of the players, like I can attack this guy or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see if that pans out
That
here.
stuff, I've been a victim of that before. I got coolered towards the end of a stream I played in, and then I absolutely opened my range to include all the hands so I
Yeah.
could try to
2 cards.
undo the cooler. In the last 20 minutes, I was like, I will not lose the stream. It
Did
can
it
get you in
work out?
trouble. It can get you in trouble. What?
Did it work out or no? No.
Did not. I was winning the whole stream, just like playing my game, and then one cooler. That's, hey, you know, you live, you learn, you get better.
Super producer Carolyn in here with the King Queen of Spades. Not a favorable flop for her. Does have the betting lead, however. And J Rule here with a couple of 3s. not the worst board for a couple of threes. Facing up at a 75, I'd like to see a call in position here. Sort of see what develops on the turn. Is reaching for chips. Gonna come in for a raise. This is the other option. I think probably the second best option after call. And, you know, she's got such a strong range advantage that this isn't gonna work like a lot. But at the same time, you can attack a ton of those just like overcard hands. Just get them to fold their equity.
Look at her face. She's like, no.
Yeah. Now, if that was the 8 of spades out there, I think she's probably going to continue for this relatively small sizing, but this is kind of awkward. Thanks for subscribing there, Malka Kopolovich. Thank you very much. I did my best, okay?
Yeah, you think he's the smart one, y'all.
Oh, come on. You say it then. Okay. Let's see here. Kill Bluff wanted to know if we're excited for Top Gun 2. I
didn't know it was in the works.
I don't really know. I mean, I might see it. I might not. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm kind of over Tom Cruise.
Oh, he's in it? Okay.
Well, he's Maverick.
Sure. I just don't know if presumably he'll be in
I don't.
the second one as some sort of...
Top Gun 2, starring Val Kilmer and Val Kilmer only.
You know, could be. We'll see.
Or that guy they killed, Goose. Spoiler alert again.
Oh, my God. How could you? All right. Sai here. Ace, 7 of diamonds. Going to go ahead and open up this pot. As we've got some raggy-looking hands. Steph here with a couple of 5s. He is going to come in for the call. Rogelio will call as well. Ace, 10 of spades. Definitely a spot to go for a squeeze if you wanted to, but he's just going to call. 3 ways to a flop. Spades and diamonds represented. There's 2 diamonds on the flop. Steph here with the underpair to the board.
And I stand corrected because Malka Kopolovich says you nailed the pronunciation.
Dude, hell yes. Let's
Probably
go.
not as hard as I just did, but...
Air 5.
Whoop.
Check, check, check. On the flop and turn. All the way to a river here. Rogelio is best with a pair of 10s. As Sai could not catch up and did not decide to
slowed down his
bet.
aggression in the last hour, so gonna need to go check around for him to take it down, and that's exactly what happens.
You've ruined everyone's idea of what might happen in Top Gun. It's really unfortunate.
So sorry, y'all. I'm pretty sure it happens very early on in the movie, though. I don't even think that's like a third act surprise. It's not like ruining the ending to Sixth Sense.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's very much like...
You only get to see that movie for the first time once.
That's definitely true.
Ugh. Can you think of anyone whose career went downhill faster than poor little M. Night
And we're down to
Shyamalan?
roughly the last orbit.
Poor little M. Night Shyamalan.
I mean, he's still making movies. He's sitting on, you know, a
Yeah, I was
huge
like, I don't
estate,
think
I'm
he's
sure.
poor, and I'm not sure if he's
not
little.
hurting, but I'm just saying the quality of his films has quite declined. And that one with the beach coming out called like Old People or whatever.
Yeah.
The Happening, just like really pretty women shoving pencils in their necks. Mark Wahlberg. What? No.
Yeah, I can't say that I've seen very many M. Night Shyamalan movies and enjoyed any of the ones that I have seen, I don't think.
I liked Signs. I think that was the first one he did after.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Poker.
Poker and stuff. Let's see. It's over to Sai in the straddle. And what's he going to do here?
I make the right move. That's an ace. I make the right move.
Going to go for the raise with the ace-king, and that's going to get the job done. So Sai going to take that one down. Yeah, just not a lot of big hands happening at the same time here. So a lot of raise and take-its or some 3-bets, and everybody else just kind of has squadouche. So we'll see if we get something a little bit more
Here
spicy
we go.
coming
Now we
on
got
up.
the double straddle back on. Perhaps we can get something taken on this one.
Carolyn, you just sold the 80. You were the main thing in the $1 million straddle.
Into the shot.
10, 20.
10, 20 is on.
She was.
Okay. Yeah, some hot takes on some different movies, some of which I don't even recognize. The Mist. That one was pretty cool, actually, if I remember. Was that M. Night Shyamalan? I don't remember, but let me know in the chat if you guys know. Because if that's the one, yeah, where like the really weird creatures and shit just like come out of the mist.
Is that The Village? That one was
The
kind of
Village.
hit
No,
and
I don't
miss.
think
It had
so.
its moments. Village was the one with Adrian Brody and Bryce Dallas, where Bryce Dallas Howard was blind, and they lived in an isolated village, and then there's a twist ending.
Nope, different movie. And when you start telling me actors' names, that doesn't really help me. So no,
What about
not that
Malka
one.
Kopalovich?
Well, duh, I know that person.
She's
They're
our
in the
newest,
chat.
he or she is our newest subscriber, and we stand.
And a total badass.
Yeah.
Rhonda here going to turn top. Lottie had middle pair on the flop, facing a bet of 210 after check. And this is a texture changing card that's going to favor your opponent's range, so you can nut up and hold on. On occasion, there's going to be plenty of like King 10s and King Jacks of the world, things like that you are beating. And now you are losing to quite a few of those, if not all of them. So, yeah, bet and Lottie will snap fold. So, yeah, if you're going to call the turn, that is probably one of the worst rivers you wanted to see. Now it's time to fold.
Good fold, Lottie.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Yeah, some funny stuff here in the chat from some of you folks. But, yeah, hope everybody is just having a good time and enjoying the broadcast. We've got another broadcast coming to you tomorrow night. It is 5-5 PLO, uncapped. So those blinds are not going to be what they are playing for. It will be 5, 5, 10, 20, perhaps 40. I'm quite certain that the pots are going to be blowing up, that the stacks are going to be
Do we have
gigantic.
any teases from the lineup? Anyone we know?
JC will be in the mix.
Ooh,
Yeah, JC getting back to his bread and butter, playing the old pot limit Omaha. So tune in for that. And I don't know the majority of the lineup, but I do have word that JC is going to be in there. All right. No, I'm probably going to be doing the commentary, but I don't know. Let me know in the chat here, Mike, if you've got any updates, but or you can text me. But I think the word on the street is that I'll be doing
Set
this
for
show.
Anderson. That is the second time tonight he has flopped the set with the ladies, and that is good enough for him to go all in with an SPR of less than 1-1.
Oh, was it mine?
So I don't know. I mean, if your opponent has an ace, they're probably not going to fold. So I get that, like, under a lot of circumstances, this is just going to, like, all right, shrug, call, and whatever. But, like, you can get all of the money in on the turn with a pretty reasonable flop bet here. And if your opponent has an ace, the same thing's going to happen. And if they have a queen or something like, I don't know, pocket tens or something, like you might actually get that one bet called, whereas this might get a fold. In any case, we'll see.
Well, he's
what
cutting
happens.
out the calling chips, and this seems like a similar scenario to one of the hands we had early on, where it was Kevin. There comes the call. All right,
Yeah.
let's watch the run out. We're going to need running cards to beat the set.
Yeah, J. Rule in a pretty tough spot. That is not going to do it. Queen's full right there on the first run out, half for Anderson, and there you go.
And again, ah!
Wow. All right. That is going to be a chop on the second run out. So this is going to be
actually, yeah.
3/4 for Anderson, as, believe it or not, running aces was one of the ways that J. Rule
Yeah.
could get bailed out a little bit. So getting quartered. So we're going to have to cut down the stack here. Looks like 326, so half of that 163 going to go the way of Anderson, plus 3/4 of the pot.
I think that was the big of the night. Steph hitting that 7 on the turn versus Kevin, who flopped the nut
Dude,
clubs.
yeah, that was pretty gross, for sure.
Fireball's fine. I'll take fireball.
Although Rogelio picking the clubs on his king 6 hand with
me
the
doing
2
Fireball?
all-ins in front of him was pretty exciting.
About me doing fireball?
Mike here saying that he wants to do the commentary tomorrow night. Well, all right. I'll chat with you after the stream, buddy. We'll make sure that we're all on the same page about that because I want to make sure that you get taken care of here, buddy. So, anyways, we'll chat after the stream. All right. Let's see here. So, getting this all cut down, Anderson gonna chip up a little bit, not quite as much as he would have liked to. I mean, his opponent had 2% equity. Like that's how
Yeah.
far behind he was, and he got just that little piece of it back with the running aces. So Anderson having a pretty tough go of it here, getting it in pretty good in a couple of spots.
Anderson in the chat saying this is a sick game we play. I have to agree, Anderson. I felt the pain today on the felt as well. They can't all be home runs. And it's back to what we were talking about earlier about the high variance nature of a no-limit game. You're going to have to take your licks. You can play a perfect game, and someone's going to get it all in bad and bank from way behind. It's part of it. So nut up and get ready.
Well, that's right. It is the long game. I mean, especially for those of us that play this game a lot, you recognize pretty quick that you can have some bad days, but you know you got to get back on the horse. You're just gonna hang out and keep on grinding. All right, the straddles keep on coming. So 15 and 30 here. Super Producer Carolyn, first to open here, takes it up to 80.
All right, so I'm going to 3-bet with 300.
Oh, dude, Eugene Green, what a baller. Gambled 9,862 loyalty points and doubled them up.
Ooh.
He's up over 45K. Dude, Eugene Green, you are straight balling, man.
No gamble, no future, Eugene.
That's fantastic. All right, Super Producer Carolyn here facing a 3-bet from Cy. Was dominated and does let it go, so Cy will take that one down, squeezing out of the big
Anderson's asking
blind.
if he can come see us. He's got shots. Yes, Andy. Aaron may not take the shot. Wait, you made a wince. What's going on? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. We can't take a shot with you, but we can come say hi and watch you take a shot.
Yeah, we'll definitely connect up with you after the show, but we got just about 15 minutes left in the broadcast. If you haven't had an opportunity, help us out. Hit that like button. That would be fantastic. That'll get us up over the 350 mark, which is pretty freaking cool. So thank you guys for all that you do. As it looks like,
actually, I don't even think Anderson was offering us shots. He said, I've had some shots.
there you go.
He just wants to slur into the microphone.
All right, we are back. PLO bomb pot time. Everybody got their 10 bucks in the middle, and we got ourselves a $4.99 super chat here from our boy Jay Stack. It says, last one of the night, Caitlin, you need to watch Blank Man. You're welcome, and hope everyone enjoyed the stream tonight. Smash that like button. Thanks a lot, buddy. All right.
Happy birthday again to Rhonda. We're so glad you decided to celebrate with us this evening. You're a gorgeous, charming lady. Welcome to TCH. Hope to see you Hope to see you back again real soon.
Help to see your real back.
Hope to see your real back, girl.
Yeah. None of this fake back crap.
We're tired of the lies.
But no, absolutely right. Words are hards. All right, what do we got going on here? Let's get all these cards scanned in and take a look at this flop. Got $7 in the pot. That is not correct. We have $90 in the pot. 997. Couple of diamonds out here. As it's going to check over to Super Producer Carolyn. She's going to bet pot. Anderson here reaching for some calling chips.
What'd you bet that?
Still getting those cards scanned in. Bear with us.
Yeah, action tracker trying to catch up. As it's Super Producer Carolyn's turn for the massage now.
Looks like she bet with her king 9.
Yeah, 3 of a kind. King kicker. See, Anderson and Rogelio putting in the calls. Lottie out of the way. Sai coming along as well. See if we can get these cards scanned as the rest of these players fold through back over to Steph, and he's out of the way. So it looks like we're going to go 4 ways to a turn.
Can everyone rescan their cards?
450
They're
in
getting
the middle.
proper instructions on how to scan those cards in. Anderson flopped the boat. 7's full of 9.
Yeah, turns a king high flush just for good measure. And Sai, oh my God, Sai has a straight flush.
Yep, Sai turned a straight flush. Oh dear goodness me. Oh my, oh
7's
dilly dally
full.
my.
Super Producer Carolyn still sitting on trip 9s. Rogelio also just still on. No, he's got a straight now, not trip 9s. So straight 7 to jack. And Sai with the turned straight flush. Did have an up and down straight flush draw there
Yeah.
on the flop. Gets there on the turn. Check, check. Anderson bets 450, just about all of his chips with his flopped full house.
And the king high diamonds, just in case he was worried about the diamonds.
Womp, womp. All right, Rogelio here trying to figure out what to do. He does still have a boat draw and turned straight. Of course, he's losing to all of the already made boats and the straight flushes, but he's going to call. Puts in the 450, and Sai is just like, this is fantastic.
He's thinking about what presents he's going to buy himself.
And did he just call or say pot? I guess he's just calling. Okay. Yeah, this is a spot where, like, if somebody's got a full house, they're just probably going to keep piling the chips in, so no need to raise. Although if you raise there, you could do, like, a min click and just sort of see what happens because, like, no one's going to fold a boat. But as it stands, just going to go for the call.
Well, I imagine he wants to
Carolyn's
keep
out of the way.
Rogelio in since Anderson's the aggressor and the short stack. He's got to imagine his final 100 is going in anywhere, and he's eyeing Rogelio's monies.
Sure, 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 sure.
But what do I know?
Off to the river, another diamond, 6 of diamonds. Now Sai
A
has
longer straight flush.
yeah, he's got a freaking 6-card straight flush. And let's see here. Sai now going to lead out at this. Doesn't want this pot to go checked through. Anderson is going to put his last 125 in. And already packing up the bag. Pretty much ready for what is about to happen.
You can
Seemingly
take my
knows.
chips, but you'll never get my Pokemon.
Rogelio shows the 9 and some other cards. Does fold. Sai's going to
I
say
could
straight
read
flush.
that. I could lip read that. Oh,
No.
sorry, Andy.
Yeah, there it is. So Sai going to cooler Anderson there with the straight flush. And that's going to do it for our boy Andy. Shout out to Anderson. Tough run today, man. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. So tough break, bud. All right, $4.20 super chat here from Jedi Master Ted. He says, watch Shawshank Redemption. Do it now.
Thank you, Jedi. I will definitely give it a viewing.
Yeah, no, it is. That is a classic. Absolute fantastic film right there. So we got just about 8 minutes left in the show, so we're going to get a couple more hands in. Sai's going to stack all those chips, and we'll see if we can get another big blasty pot to happen for y'all. And be sure to tune in tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central, for some PLO action. Let's get this weekend started off with a bang. All right, one more hand coming at you. $10 straddle. Steph with an F, going to be first to act.
5, 10.
Tell her you played incredibly.
Nick from Yuma wishing Anderson a good game. I'm sure he appreciates that.
I started to raise it.
Oh, Anderson just ran really bad indeed.
Yeah.
Started to raise it. I'm glad I did.
All right.
Straight
J. Rule here. Junior producer
Or
Seth
donk into 2
throwing
votes.
shade. He says at least he didn't fold us straight.
Flush there.
Womp, womp. All right, Cy here going to squeeze the king 5 of clubs out of the small blind after J. Rule had limped in. That's going to get the job done.
Yeah, no, I had not.
I love how people just like keep checking to see how many points they have. It's like you have 3 loyalty points. You know, it's like somebody refreshing their bank account like, oh, I still have 75 cents. No, I just think it's great. So everybody, you know, you got to find out how many points you got. Because you got to know how many points you have so that you know how many you can gamble.
Yeah. And the answer is always all of them. by the
All
way.
of them. But you do have to have a minimum of 10.
Oh, right.
So,
Excuse me.
yeah, you gotta wait till you get from 9 up to 10, and then bam, snap, gamble it all.
Anderson don't got no more chips, but he's got a few points.
53. Let's
Yes,
go,
King.
dude. All right. All right. Hashtag or no exclamation point gamble space and then the number that you want to gamble. I think that's how it works.
You going all in?
All right. All right. Let's see. Oh, Anderson. Oh no! Oh, he rolled a 19. Oh, get slapped. Damn, bro. All in for your points and felt it. What? You watch the show, you comment, and you super chat, and you get points. That's how it works. You're trying to get a 51 or better, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay. King, queen, 10-7, ace high flop. Nobody has anything. Steph. Going to keep betting, though, and that's going to win. Yeah, so for every 10 minutes that you watch the broadcast and are subscribed, that is the important part, then you will earn a point. If you chat during that period of time, you will also earn an additional point. And then for every 99 cents, I think, or every dollar of super chat, you earn points as well. So, yeah, man. Go bananas. Get them points. Got to catch them all.
And earn enough points, and that swag is coming your way.
That's right. Dude, Eugene Green could, like, buy the building or something with his 50-some thousand points. I don't even know. That's probably not true. Don't.
I guess like one of those like little Louis Vuitton bankroll papooses.
A papoose or
Bankroll papoose.
a
I'm sorry, crossbody. Cross shoulder crossbody bag.
From the cage, yeah.
or a harness.
Or a
God
harness.
damn. I could never
Remember when I
unsee
showed
that
you all
page.
those
No,
pictures?
just
How to
no.
make you feel heard?
No.
We're gonna limp.
That was awful. But my brain has been exposed to something that it can never unsee. All right, call a $5 here, Super Producer Carolyn. She's got the ace-8. It's suited. She's like, Prestige may not be here to play this against him, but I will play it against someone, and that person shall be Rhonda, who has 2 red 8s.
Yep, she's going to limp under the gun. Let Rhonda raise it up, and she is coming along. Oh, wait. Yep.
Yep,
Indeed.
she's just
Yep.
using the white chips for something, and now she will get some change. There we go. Okay. All right, 3 players to this flop. Let's see who flops best. Rhonda with the best hand at the moment. King, queen, 6 all diamonds. Pocket 8's still best, and actually has the best diamond draw as well. Checky over to Rhonda. Let's see here. She will continue. 1 chip at a time for, what is the bet? 210. That is a very large wager,
Hefty.
and she will take it down.
Nice.
I have one of those. Do you flop like
Yeah, like it's an hour later now.
Jedi Master Ted saying that Eugene hijacked the Brinks truck carrying all the loyalty points. I think that's right. I don't know. Man, that's pretty cool, though, to get to 50K. I mean, I don't even
Absolutely.
know how that works.
What was his getaway car?
and it's my birthday and I'm
Michael S. dropping a subscribe. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And if you are not subscribed, make sure that you do so. That's the only way that you can earn points. And
In terms of like languages,
it's just pretty much badass. So, you know, you gotta do it. All right. Off we go to yet another hand, as we must be drawing two pretty close. So this hand and one more, if we're not mistaken. Rogelio here putting out the $10 straddle, and a J. Rule coming in for an open UTG.
Queen off.
yep. Like when you're running that bad, you just expect to run into it.
Will and Cy having a little conversation, friendly banter. I wonder, I bet Will's going to be up at Choctaw for this tournament this weekend.
Absolutely. Tourney crusher, Will Lottie.
All right. Carolyn in the mix, calling the bet of 50 there out of the big blind.
55.
Well, it's 50 to her, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, 3 ways to a flop. All 3 players with an ace. No players with a pair. Ace, queen, still best. J. Rule will continue. Freedom costs $1.05, as does the turn card on this hand.
C-bets have been quite chunky all evening long across the board. I have to observe that.
We don't
pattern.
body shame the C-bets, okay? Thank you.
That was a good
All right. All right. Carolyn has not found the fold button yet. She does have ace high, 2 over cards, same as Jarul. But she is going to let it go, and off to the final hand of the evening we shall go. So
Let's make it a good one.
Let's see. Can we do that?
Rogelio held on to his win, still at the top of the leaderboard with 7K after making that flush.
Faiz Uzaman,
Do you remember that?
thank you for the $10 super chat. Says thank you
Anderson
guys.
says he has a vague memory.
Excellent. Sorry, gotta do the shout out for this man who just dropped us a super chat. Faiz here, $10. Thank you for the great insights on the hands. I have improved a lot because of you guys. Thanks, man. That's really cool. I appreciate that, and I'm glad that not only do you enjoy this fine programming, but that you get something out of it. That's really cool.
Yeah. You learned about men's fashion, too.
Something like that. Yeah. All right. Rhonda's got the $80 quintuple straddle on, or whatever that is, and this will be the final hand of the night as she will take her seat. All right. Kevin here, first to act, suited connector. Let's see if he wants to play this one. This is a misdeal. Oh, well. All right, everybody will just sort of look at their cards, and we'll move along as something went awry, and we will start
Throw 'em back, throw
over
'em back.
fresh.
Last hand.
All right. Dude, good job tonight.
You did so
Super
good,
producer
Carolyn.
Carolyn popping in to say, yo,
Way to
yo,
go.
yo.
Quintuple straddle is still available.
Can't do it.
Quintuple straddle, sextuple straddle.
Hey, she won the devil's amount of $66.
All right. Legitimately the last hand
Making it so he only
of
has
the broadcast.
I offered 60. You said 60.
10, 20, 40, and $80 straddles on. All right, Kevin, legitimately first to act this time. 8-7 of clubs last time. Nope, not this one. He's folding. Steph with an F, not going to play the 10 Triz.
Good game, Steph.
Super producer Carolyn, king 8 of diamonds.
Tempting.
In the small blind, this is a spot that you could play, but also totally fine to just fold, because if you face any additional aggression, you're not going to want to play it out of position. Fold, fold, fold. Lottie here in the $20 straddle. This is a hand that he could definitely play. He's just going to rip it.
Okay.
All in.
All in for 1.3K.
It's like it's the last hand. I'm going to surprise you, goobers, and steal the dead money.
Yeah. Well, for like 16, 17 big blinds, I mean, all right. Why
So
not?
I win.
And Rhonda here, 8 high. She can't play. So Lottie's just going to steal all those blinds. And that's the way this night is going to end. So thank you guys for chilling with us. This was another exciting night of 2-5. Match the stack, no limit Texas Hold'em action here on TCH Live. Coming out of Austin. Be sure to come back and hang out with us tomorrow night. We'll see y'all then. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
One
$10.
time.
Bye.
It's a double more bond high.
Okay.